This is the Lawrence County SportsNet, powered by LCAP.
About to bring gold back to Lawrence County.
Your home for the County of Champions.
And how sweet it is! A state gold medal for the Union Scotties!
And the Neshannock Lancers are your 2A softball champions. The trophy lifted high.
The 10th seed Union Scotties are WPIAL champions.
Not a Cinderella story, a championship story here.
And your 2023 WPIL 2A Girls Champions, the Shenango Wildcats.
The pitch from Bruce, here it comes. Look at this! Union wins it! The Union Scotties have rallied to win the WPIAL championship.
The top local athletes and the top sports moments all featured here, live or archived at lcsportsnet.com.
Worker down inside, and alley-oop to Young Gun.
She'll strike it and score!
Featuring over 100 broadcasts of county events in over a dozen sports. Your voice for Lawrence County sports.
The gold ball headed home to Newcastle.
This is the Lawrence County SportsNet.
Live from Taggart Stadium, it's high school football on Lawrence County SportsNet, powered by LCAP. Tonight, it's the Newcastle Red Hurricane taking on the Wildcats from USO. Hi, everyone. I'm Tim Continental, along with my good friend. I was going to say Jay. That's on camera.
Jay's outside.
Lee, how you doing, my friend?
I'm doing good. It's good to see you after a 2-month break. It's great to. I've been getting an itch for about 2 to 3 weeks. Now it's here. Now we're and this place just brings back great memories. We're gonna get our Chaucy reference right out of the way because the last time you and I were in this press box, Mr. Mark Schoss was throwing equipment back and forth, if you remember correctly.
Yes, I do.
And then we had to use your equipment
to
broadcast
save the day. Yes.
To save the day. So
yes, and he started petting it. That was the greatest part of the day. I love that.
But that's our Shaw's reference out of the way right now. But yeah,
Tonight's broadcast is on the Lawrence County SportsNet is brought to you by Maley Chiropractic, keeping you in the game. Medora Bonner & Law, community firm dedicated to protecting your possessions. The Red Zone, score big with the Red Zone. Health and Motion Physical Therapy, keeping you in motion. Pontius Insurance, love the life you live. Penn, Ohio Bottled Water, home and business bottled water delivery. Washington Center Physical Therapy, serving Newcastle community for over 30 years. Joseph's Marketplace, Newcastle's family-owned grocery store. GME Buildings, creative edge and contracting work. Works in Progress Paint Service. The BMF Tax and Financial. City Rescue Mission. The Tri-County Principals. And by the Lawrence County Community Action Partnership. As I mentioned earlier, my partner is Lee Moen. I'm Tim Continenza. This is the LC SportsNet, powered by LCAP, and this is our Washington Center Physical Therapy pregame show. When your doctor orders therapy, tell them that you will have a choice where to go. Choose Washington Center Physical Therapy, centrally located in downtown Newcastle. As we get ready here, Lee, it's good to be back. It is a typical August evening. We got a little wind, we got a little gray skies.
And thank God there's no lightning, because at this time of year you never know what might happen. You get
I think we may have got it out of the way last night.
Yeah, thank God. I was on the road last night coming up from Virginia with no rain whatsoever, but I know this area got pounded pretty good. But I'm still like to still say week one that they still want to go with week 0.
Oh, yeah.
But
you know how I fixed that?
Yeah, because there's only 2 or 3 schools that are actually not playing tonight. I know 2 of them are defending WPL championships, and Bell Vernon and Aliquippa are not playing a game tonight. And there's probably another school out there, but most schools are forgetting about that scrimmage, and they are actually playing a real scrimmage game, if you want to call it. You know, it still goes towards your standings and everything. But I still say it's week 1. How about week 1? Then next week would be 1A, I guess. Huh?
I like to say, I guess we can officially call it week 0, round 1
Yeah.
That's the way that's how I fixed it a couple years ago.
Yeah, and this should be a fun, matchup tonight between USO and Newcastle here tonight too.
Yeah, I'm really looking forward to seeing tonight's game, especially a school that we don't get to see very often in USO Wildcats. They have some interesting players coming in. One of their big players, Boy Kane. He's a wide receiver. He's a guy who's going to be a feature receiver and a guy that want to get to the ball a lot here throughout tonight's game.
Yeah, he's getting some D1 looks. He had 11 touchdowns last year. Out of those 11 touchdowns, 5 receiving, 2 rushing, 3 kickoff, and 1 punt return. So the kid can do everything. And during the 7-on-7 scrimmages during the summer, he's been just lights out, just anywhere they go. And he's been really lighting it up for USO in the 7-7 matchups. And USO was seeded 12th in one of the 7-7 leagues that they were in, and won the championship this year, because there's a lot of talent on this USO team. Can they put it all together here tonight? It's going to be another story.
And Boy Kane does have a running mate, and that is X Stevenson at the wideout. And their quarterback they'll be targeting him tonight will be Max Karashi.
Karashi.
Yeah, I believe it is.
Yeah, he's a 2-year starter, and it looks like he throws a pretty good ball watching him in progress. And you talked about Stevenson. He's also a very good linebacker also, and Stevenson, you'll be seeing him on the defensive side. 78 tackles last year, also 5 interceptions for Stevenson. So the USO, get this while we're in our pregame right now, University Prep, Science and Tech, and Obama. So the USO, that's why they are known as the USO. A lot of publications say they're the Panthers, but talking to the coaches, they want to be known as the Wildcats. So we're going with the USO Wildcats tonight here from Newcastle.
Yeah, the Wildcats and the Red Hurricane tonight here from Taggart Stadium in Newcastle as we get ready for tonight's matchup. Also want to mention real quickly the running back that will be featured for USO will be Paul Helvey.
Yeah, he was hurt.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, sorry, he got hurt last year, midway through the year or so. He got hurt, missed the rest of the year. So he's going to be eager to get back into form here tonight.
All right, let's take our first preseason timeout. You're watching LC SportsNet, powered by LCAP.
For 20 years, Melee Chiropractic has treated athletes of all ages to help them get safely back to the top of their game. Melee Chiropractic has 3 full-time doctors in their office, and all 3 are former area athletes who have had to battle injuries throughout their careers. They want to help you get safely back on your feet, but more importantly, help stop the injuries before they happen. Prehab before you rehab. Attention all high school student athletes. During your sports season, a $30 visit to the Melee Chiropractic office includes an adjustment and/or all therapy is necessary. From the athletes of tomorrow to the weekend warriors and everything in between. Let Melee Chiropractic keep you in. Looking for a unique way to expand your business? Advertise on the Lawrence County SportsNet and be seen by thousands of viewers in the area and around the country on over 100 broadcasts each year. Visit lcsportsnet.com and click Advertise with LCSN.
Let Norton Gabriel and staff at Washington Center Physical Therapy get you back on your feet. Visit WashingtonCentrept.com to schedule your appointment.
I want to thank them for jumping on board for sponsoring our pregame show this year. Thanks to Washington Center Physical Therapy. And please, all these sponsors, this is why LC SportsNet is here. So please patronize them as much as you can.
There's no question about it. Without the support of the community, none of this could be possible. And we're thrilled to be here and thrilled once again to be on the sports leader here in Western Pennsylvania. There's no question about it.
It's been a fun 2 years, off to our 3rd year right now, and looking forward to the county of champions and hopefully crowning a football champion like we did last year. And in the Union Scotties was the Wpial champion last year. Hopefully we'll be able to crown 1 or 2 this year here in the Lawrence County.
Well, the Red Hurricanes come in tonight with second-year head coach in Stacy Robinson, longtime veteran head coach in the area, and he will bring Kyrell Harris back at quarterback for the Red Hurricane. And anybody who watched the Red Hurricane last year knows how dynamic he can be anytime he has the ball in his hand, and he'll have it in his hand on every snap.
Yeah, Kyrell Harris. He's also part of the track team. He has the Newcastle triple jump record at Newcastle High School. So this kid's an athlete. Saw him play a little bit of basketball last year for Coach Blundo. So he's a real athlete, a dynamic player. You want his hands on the ball as much as you can, and that's why he's the quarterback. But he's going to have an offensive line. They return 4 out of 5 starters, but they are still trying to get things working, and so it's going to be interesting. Kyrell's been running for his life quite a bit, so they're going to see if they can be able to protect him here tonight.
His main running back will be Kayvon Gardner, and his main second running back will be Malik Jefferson. As you'll see both of them, Malik Jefferson, the senior, he's going to be the one is going to be highly featured here for the Red Hurricane.
Yeah, Jefferson's the only 4-year starter for this team, and Gardner, he won the WPIL first place in the 100-meter dash at 10.7. So this kid can absolutely fly. Can Kayvon Gardner? So it's gonna be fun. Don't know if Gardner plays defense. I'm hoping he does, and I'm hoping he's matched up against Boy King.
Yeah, that would be fun.
It's going to be a fun, because I might not be watching the game. I might be just watching those two.
Yeah,
the whole time. You might be on your own for the night. But yeah, Newcastle. It's a 1-9 last year. They really struggled. They opening round or opening season win against Summit Academy. But then things took a turn. Unfortunately, they were competitive in some games last year. But had really struggled. But with Coach Stacy Robinson, he was around at Union for 25 years. He knows how to coach. Love watching him on the sideline. Hopefully we'll get some pictures of him on the sideline here tonight. I'm sure our cameraman will be able to do that, seeing him. Because a lot of times you'll see
he is great and animated.
Oh, my gosh, yeah. Because you'll see Stacy. He's a very passionate coach, but he really likes his team so far. He says they're very coachable, and they had a good off season, good summer time program. So hopefully they'll be able to put it together.
A lot of programs, you see big growth between year 1 and year 2 for any takeover for a coach that takes over a program. And last year was a rebuilding opportunity here at Newcastle. They were really young. They were playing every young kid. Matter of fact, as you just mentioned here, only one senior returning this year. But a lot of these players have had experience in the past season.
And the problem is a conference, though.
Yes.
Aliquippa, Central Valley, Blackhawk, Montour. It's insane conference that they're in, unfortunately, that this is where they have to play. So and we know about Aliquippa, so
the Quips are always
16 straight years at Heinz Field.
Yeah, enough said.
yeah.
There's really not much you can say other than they're going for 17 this year.
Yeah, so it's 16 straight, which is totally amazing. But still, I mean, they got a brutal conference. So if they can get the 3 or 4 wins this year and continue to, and Stacy can continue to build upon that success, that'd be a goal for them this year for sure.
All right, let's take another timeout here in our Washington Center pregame show. We're live from Taggart Stadium. You're watching LC SportsNet, powered by LCAP.
After 2 shoulder surgeries, my doctor wanted me to go to his physical therapy, which was out of town, and I chose Washington Center Physical Therapy.
The availability is absolutely amazing. When we call to get an athlete in, we get them in the exact same day.
I see many patients preoperatively for orthopedic surgeries. Those patients who use Washington Center have the best outcomes.
The bottom line is Washington Center Physical Therapy is your best choice for physical therapy.
Call us at Washington Center Physical Therapy, serving the community for over 20 years.
When the high school season heats up, make sure you have the best gear to support your school. Head to the Red Zone on Wilmington Road in the Shannock for all your county sporting apparel needs. From sporting goods to custom apparel to embroidery and more, the Red Zone has it all. Quality gear for all 8 schools in the County of Champions. Stop by and enter the Red Zone or visit them online at theredzonesports.com. Score big at the Red Zone.
When it comes to protecting those you love, the businesses you've built, or the things you've earned, you need someone you can trust. Who better to protect your interests than a local insurance agent? Pontius Insurance is a team of local agents helping local residents in Lawrence County and surrounding areas, specializing in auto, home, business, and life insurance. Come see Dan Pontius, Jessica Dix, and Tracy Giddings, and the rest of the team at Pontius Insurance, and receive the personalized service you deserve.
Washington Center Physical Therapy pregame show. When your doctor orders physical therapy, tell them you have a choice in where to go. Choose Washington Center Physical Therapy, centrally located in downtown Newcastle. So we're just about 12 minutes away from kickoff here, Lee, and it's going to be an exciting game. We got the band on the field here, already getting the facilities going here, but this university prep has a unique story.
Yeah, with the USO, Science Tech, and Obama, so they've been around since 2011. Is what they owe. A lot of times they were practicing at the university prep field. Now they switched. Now they practice at the Obama field. But they're all 3 schools in the one. So they all play. They all play in the basketball or football team. You think they're 2 separate schools? No, they're not. They are a combined unit with 3 schools. So the last time they've won 3 City League titles since 2011, back in 2011, 2013, and 2016, and they lost to Alderdice in the semis last year, 14-6, Westinghouse, if you remember Westinghouse from the City League last year, then what a story that was. And they lost all kinds of teams, but they think they're going to be just as good as last year, which is going to be tough to do.
Compete, but you never know.
Yeah, USO, they really struggled against Westinghouse last year, but Alderdice, they played really close. Of course, Westinghouse beat just about they flattened everybody until they ran into the buzzsaw in Southern Columbia last year. Of course, who doesn't run into the buzzsaw in Southern Columbia? They won, I think it's 6 straight titles, I believe, is 2A titles out for football in Southern Columbia. But Coach Lou Berry, he's been there since the beginning, since 2011. He's got 66-52 record overall in the City League. And the City League tends to get bad-mouthed a little bit, like, oh, that's not football, but there's a lot of athletes out there. There's only 5 teams left in the City League, though. There used to be 9. Wow. 9 or 10 teams, so they're down to 5 teams now in the City League with Brashear, Perry, Carrick. Carrick's playing an independent schedule this year, sort of like Butler's been doing, so they should be joining back in also. And then missing a couple, Alderdice, and I knew I was going to say Shenley one time tonight because USO used to be the old Shenley. The old Shenley, and Juwan Blair, if you remember Juwan Blair. Basketball player, played for Pitt and played for San Antonio Spurs. So actually a couple of his relatives are on this coaching staff, and I have that right here. Jerome Matthews and Andre Irish are actually related to the great Juwan Blair.
Oh, wow.
From
keep
there.
It all in the family,
Yeah, and Juwan Blair. Well, we had the pregame festivities as the both teams came out on the field. I don't know if you saw that, Tim.
I did. I caught the tail end a little bit.
Yeah, the both teams, the USO came out in the field, Newcastle came out in the field, and they all met at the 50, and then they were jawing back and forth, had to let the officials break it up a little bit. But that brought back a memory of the old Shenley day when Juwan Blair was out at Hershey. They were playing Chester, and they did the same thing. The basketball team met at half court, and they were like jawing it. And Juwan Blair, he went and said, "Back, my friend. No, you go back." And they basically said, "Yes, sir," because Juwan Blair was 280.
Yeah,
so
he ran the show.
Yeah, no one wanted to mess with Juwan Blair. So the Chester people, they backed off. His team backed off, and then they had a great basketball game. But it was so much fun to watch Juwan Blair from USO. Of course, this is a different school now, but that a memory from back then. And my memories back while the band's still playing. Great memories of this Newcastle stadium. Back in the old days, Tim, before you were here, they used to put portable bleachers up behind both goalposts. And this was portable bleachers on the side. This place used to seat 13,000.
Yeah,
between the old games in Newcastle and Butler. And you couldn't find a seat whatsoever. So I have a feeling we're going to be getting ready for our national anthem here, I believe.
Well, the band is ready, but...
No, actually, we're going to wait for the team to come out. Not doing the anthem first? Okay. Waiting on the team first, okay.
Yeah, here comes the
team's
team
going to come out of the huddle. But, yeah, just the memories of walking on this field is just loved those days back in the old days.
Oh, the old days, yeah.
Well, Newcastle, they
used to be grass on the field.
Yeah, well, that's what we're – yeah. Great renovations here.
Yeah, this is beautiful, isn't
turf
it?
And everything.
Absolutely gorgeous.
Yeah, Newcastle, they've been around 11 titles in the Wpial for Newcastle, which is the third most. They haven't won one since 1998, though. But they have 12 players right now for Newcastle playing in the NFL. I mean, played in the NFL. As here comes the Canes onto the field.
Yes.
But I don't know if you know that.
Terrell here is leading the way.
I don't know if you know 2 current players from Newcastle that are playing in the NFL right now. If you can name them off the top of your head.
Well, no, but
as soon as I mention him, you will know.
Yeah, I know him, but I can't think of him off the top of my head.
Geno Stone.
Okay.
That plays for Baltimore right now. And Malik Hooker.
Yes.
And you broadcast Malik.
Yes.
No,
the brothers.
No, Shawsey had the Malik Hooker championship, undefeated 30-0.
I had the 2 brothers.
Another Shawsey reference.
Yes. I got to have a Shawsey reference.
Yeah. Shawsey was so proud.
That was a heck
gosh.
of a season, to say the least. I mean, you just don't see seasons like that very often.
And we're after our anthem, I'm going to go into some of our keys here now. The moment of silence for Carlos Aikens, unfortunately, past Newcastle player from about 4 years ago. Unfortunately, lost his life to cancer.
Yes.
Unfortunately,
Yes.
so the moment of silence here tonight for him and his family. So, time for our works in progress paint services keys to the game here tonight, Tim.
Nothing better than the keys of the game.
Yeah,
Lee, who do you want to start with?
Let's start with the visitors in USO. Boy, they got a dynamic player in Boy Kane. You got to get him the ball somehow, some way today. He is a dynamic player, but they got to stay away from the stupid penalties and just really play fundamental ball. They've been struggled with that over the last couple of years, where they've really, instead of 1st and 10, it was 1st and 25, and so they need to stay away from that here tonight and really play fundamental ball here tonight. For Newcastle, they got some great playmakers in themselves. They really but the key to the night for them is going to be the offensive line. Their offensive lines has struggled a lot last year. They have to really gel here tonight, and then hopefully Kyrell Harris makes some plays with his feet also here tonight. That's our works in progress. Paint services, key to the game. Let's hear. Oops, sorry. They can call Joe Wright at 724-714-4294 to discuss your next painting or window cleaning project.
You mentioned it earlier in the pregame show. One of the keys here for the Red Hurricane will definitely be the offensive line. See if they can establish some of the control there. They've been having troubles, as you mentioned, in the summer preseason, and we'll see how they react this year in live action here.
Now, thanks to Mr. James Dotson, he came up with some factoids. You can always have a factoid.
There's nothing better than a Dotson factoid.
Yeah, so the all-time record against the City League is 27-11-6. Their last game against the City League member was a 32-8 win over Peabody. That was a school back in the days, 32-8. Most common opponent is Carrick, which Newcastle's 10-1-3 versus Carrick. But this is the first game against University Prep or SciTech or Obama, which is now the USO Wildcats. So that's your factoid for the night.
Our 4 captains from each team are headed out to, actually 5 for the Wildcats, to midfield for tonight's toss of the coin. My man Lee, with his binoculars, will have a perfect view to tell me what transpires here as they block his view.
No, I'm just trying to come up with the
I'm teasing you.
Players on the night here. Malik Jefferson for Newcastle, along with Jaden Kirkwood, Elias Lawson, and also Marcus. Wrote that down here real quick. Marcus Antonio Diaz Jr. are the captains for Newcastle.
And for USO, we have number 1, 9, 5, and 4. But I do not have.
It looks like USO.
Has
won the
Marquise
toss. They were
Glass
received.
Jones, Paul Havey, X Stevenson, and Daniel Boy Kane are your captains for the Wildcats. All right, Lee, we are just moments away here from the 2023 season. Buckle your seatbelts. It's football time here from Taggart Stadium.
Not a bad crowd on hand.
No, not at all.
It's nice to broadcast a game in shorts and T-shirt, though.
Giving away all the secrets, are you?
Yes. No, we're not like Mr. Bob Gregg in shirt and tie. That's not happening. Unless I have to. 6-man crew here tonight, which is great to see. Looks like doing the kickoff is going to be Malik Jefferson.
They'll tee it up at the 40-yard line. They'll be teeing off left to right.
And you would think Daniel Kane's going to be one of them.
Yeah, you figure him and X will be back there, I imagine.
We'll see what we got. There's Kane going back along with Paul Helvey.
Oh, Paul Helvey. Okay.
Actually, Paul Helvey's going to be your deep guy. Kane is in the middle, standing at the 20, Helvey at the 10. And along with Amari G to the right, the inside.
Here's the kick, and we got the 2023 season underway. Fielded at the 18-yard line as they run it up to the middle. They're going to have room. They're going to cut it up. Flags down. He's going to struggle and get picked up and dropped at the 34-yard line.
And that's going to draw a flag right there also.
That was Gee on the return.
Yeah, Kayvon Gardner picked him up and did the WWE slam, and that's a penalty every time. It might be an ejection. I don't think it's going to happen, but you love to see it from the old school football to today's football.
Yeah, you're not going to ever pick them up and bring them over the shoulder like that.
Now, go back at our new rule change this year is – well, actually, we'll get it on the offensive part when we see a holding penalty. It's not for spot fouls anymore. They take
it's
it
going back to the line of scrimmage, yes.
Which I'm not a fan of.
It will be a spot foul if it's past the line of scrimmage.
Yeah, but this is a spot foul here.
Right.
Should be interesting. I would say offset with a hold and a personal foul, but let's see how they go.
They're going to switch the balls out. So we did get a hold.
There's the hold
on
against USO.
the offense.
And you would think
on Sportsmanlike on the special teams.
What? On USO?
Yeah, he's pointing the wrong way.
There's no way.
Yeah, he's pointing the wrong way.
This is the first game of the year for the officials, too.
He's double checking, yeah.
I'm
pretty sure he pointed the wrong way.
Unless after the play,
there might have been a little scuffle
on both teams. Let's try this again.
Okay, there should be a +5 here for USO.
There's the hold.
Hold against the Wildcats. Personal foul against the Red Hurricane. They will offset and will start at the 34-yard line.
Matt Pritchard is our official. Joey Tortorella is the umpire. Bill Mahoney, the linesman. Fred Bush, the line judge. Terrell Elam, the side judge. And our field judge is Justin Wentz. So the good news for the first game of the year, no Henry sighting.
6'3" quarterback in Max Karashi in the pistol.
Karashi. Yeah, Karashi.
You told me Karashi.
Yeah, Karashi. We'll go with Karashi.
All right, 3 receivers. And there's a drop ball on the opening snap. I believe he gets it back and falls right on it. He'll lose a yard on the fumble.
Not a good
and he'll
way
bring
to
up
start.
2nd down and 11.
Not a good way to start for Max Karashi. Yeah, I had to say that name about 5 times because the PA announcer, the music was blaring and trying to talking to the coach before. It's like, Karashi.
Karashi.
Because I was saying C. He says, no, it's she. He's like, okay, we'll go with she. But nonetheless, 2nd and 11.
So the 6'3" quarterback gets the play in from the sidelines. Dotting the I.
Karashi's got good
will
size.
Be Boy Kane. He takes a low snap, gives it to Kane. Or it's Helvey, excuse me. That is Paul Helvey with the ball, and he'll go to the right side. We're going to flag after the play, about a 2-yard gain on the play.
And that's going to be a 15-yard penalty, and Nate McKnight, he just came in and shoved the guy.
Yeah, came late.
He just shoved him. Came out of nowhere and just pushed him down.
We do have an injured player here, too, for USO.
And that's one of the big boys for USO. That's number.
Is it 60?
I thought it was 70.
70. Yeah, I think you're
don't
right.
have a 70 on the roster. That's great. Well, and ladies and gentlemen, we just got our rosters at 5:30. So actually, it's number 10.
Oh,
that's Cy Gambrell, who was hurt on the play. So that should be a 15-yard penalty in Newcastle.
It is. They're marking it off as we speak. The chain gang is headed down to the 48-yard line, maybe the 49-yard line. 49-yard line.
Well, not a good sign for 6'2", 255-pound senior.
So
second play of the game to get hurt.
Yeah.
You hate seeing that.
Well, first down of the ball game.
Yeah.
Courtesy of a penalty against the Red Hurricane.
Yeah, Coach Robinson. He doesn't have any hair left, but he cannot be happy with that penalty on Nate McKnight. I mean, unfortunately,
there's 2 15-yard penalties in the first moments of tonight's ball game. The first one was obviously offset.
Yeah, unfortunately, I saw my binoculars were right on him. That's the only reason I saw it. Just not a good play. And we talked about USO making the penalties like that.
So Karashi in shotgun. 3 receivers set. He's back to pass, looking right, going to fire that way. Has a man wide open. Jumps, makes the catch inside the 30 and out of bounds at the 28-yard line as Glass Jones comes through with that one.
Yeah, Marquez Glass Jones went up high along that sideline, made that nice catch for the first down. Trying to see how far that play was.
10:20 on a moving clock here in the first quarter. Opening drive here for USO Wildcats. Karshi takes the snap. He'll hand it off. It is Helvey, and he goes straight up the middle, gets close to the 20-yard line. Nice gain on first down here for the Wildcats.
Yeah, nice drag down there by Kirkwood to save the touchdown. Looked like Helvey was going to break towards the end zone, but pulling down at the end. So USO on the move here first 4 plays in.
Second down and looks like about 4. Call it a 3. All right, we'll go with the officials there on the scoreboard. Ball at the 21-yard line.
Here at Newcastle, the scoreboard is never wrong. This is one scoreboard you can trust.
Garshi looks like he might be changing the play. And we're going to get him drawn off sides as the Red Hurricane's going to come across the neutral zone. And there will be 5 yards and another first down here for the Wildcats on this opening drive.
So bad penalties.
Third first down of this drive. And we are in the red zone.
You know, stop by the red zone. Make sure you stop by on Wilmington Road for all your county sporting apparel needs, sporting goods, custom repair, embroidery, and more.
First and 10 here for the Wildcats. Max Karshi in shotgun, takes the snaps, hands off to Helvey as he goes up the middle, keeps his feet rolling, gets inside the 15. Looks like he's down about the 12-yard line.
Yeah, give him 4. Good hard run there by Paul Helvey, 5'7", 170-pound senior.
So he picks up 4. Second down and 6. One receiver out to the right, one to the left. Looks like they'll have a wing to the left side. Karshi looks over to defense. Take the snap, hand off to Helvey. Helvey's going to be stopped in the backfield. He may lose about a yard on the play. And he'll bring up third down here for the Wildcats.
Great job by Jaden Schaefer. He's the one that was in the backfield to blow up the play. Didn't get in on the tackle, but he was the one that caused the disruption that allowed that defense to come. Good job by Jaden Schaefer, 6'2", sophomore, 200 pounds.
And that's exactly what a defense needs to do. Just create holes and let the other players make the play. So under 8 minutes here to play in the first quarter. Karshi takes the snap, hand off to Helvey, goes up the middle. He's got spinned and just shy of the 10-yard line. And that'll bring up fourth down here for the Wildcats, and it'll be decision time here for Coach Barry.
This is City League football. Most of the time, no kickers.
Yeah.
So
I was waiting to see what they brought in.
They're going to bring in speed, or as the Mr. Todd Graham used to say, speed, speed, speed.
A little bit more.
It might be getting a timeout here. Might be getting a Ponce Insurance timeout. Let's see. Still got 10 seconds to the play clock, but they look confused.
Karshi
down to 5.
And we're going to get that timeout. And that is our Ponce's Insurance timeout. Make sure you take the timeout and save money on your insurance. Call Agent Dan Pontius, Jessica Dix, or Tracy Giddings and get started today. Visit PontiusInsurance.com to request a quote for your auto, home, business, or life insurance.
So good start here for the USO Wildcats. They're down to 7 minutes here in the first half. They started nice first drive here, unfortunately, for Newcastle. If they can get out of this, Tim, after there's a couple bad penalties in the offsides for first down and then the unsportsmanlike on the first down also, if they can get out of this unscathed, be a big bonus.
Oh, yeah, no question about it. It will be huge for this defense to bend and not break here on 4th down. 4th down, ball at the 10-yard line. 4 yards to go for the first down.
Yeah.
So they can get the first down. They don't have to get the touchdown here. See if they swing it out. Maybe get it into Boy Kane's hands here. We haven't seen him actually have the ball yet.
And he's coming off the field.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Interesting, too.
And the play clock's not even running. Free play. I'm sure the umpire's got it on the field.
Well, we got some movement. Yeah, we got some movement. I think on the offensive line, actually.
Yep.
I believe 56 moved first.
Well, we'll see. They got Carleo Lowe moved also.
Yeah.
But was he drawn off? He was drawn
off. Yes, it's going to be a false start against the offense.
So now it's going to bring back Boy Kane now.
Yep.
And they asked Mr. Kane, how he got the nickname. He says his mother just started calling him Boy when he's young, and it's stuck.
It's stuck.
Yeah. So
that's usually how it happens.
He's always known as Boy, and yeah, Boy Kane. He's a senior, 5'7", 150 pounds.
Helvey in the backfield, along with the quarterback Matt Karashi. Boy in the slot on the right-hand side. He'll come in motion, and they'll roll out with Karashi to the right. He's looking downfield. He'll fire cross body, completes it. Helvey gets it close to the sticks. He might be just shy of that first down, Lee. I don't think he quite got there.
I think he's about a yard short.
So the Red Hurricane defense will hold.
They needed 9, got 8. So big defensive stands there for the Newcastle Hurricanes. They'll take the field. Their offense will take the field. That's your Medora Bonner Law turnover. MedoraBonnerLaw.com, your community firm with a personal connection and individualized service. MedoraBonnerLaw.com. You make sure you protect your possessions. So Newcastle will take over.
First down and 10 for Newcastle. Harris will take the snap, and Harris will keep. Oh, no, except they give it off to Gardner. Gardner will go left side and pick up a few yards.
And extracurricular activity. Referees are going to come up and tell those two players.
That's just great officiating.
That's your warning right there.
But that's great officiating. Pull them aside, talk to them both, let them both know what's going on.
That's Nate McKnight again.
Yeah.
He's going to get his head on quick, or he's going to be.
Yeah, he might be on the sidelines. Exactly.
That was McKnight and Levant Jones going at it, but McKnight's going to get those emotions under control right now.
Harris in shotgun. We have a false start on the offense.
And this is typical week 0 or week 0
round one. Yeah, you have to go with the whole thing, yes.
Yeah, we'll be in for a long night.
That was J.T. Warren jumping off there for the Red Hurricane. So bring up second down and 7. Ball at the 13-yard line. Harris back to pass. He's going to keep. Harris makes a move. Gets back to the 15. Cuts upfield. Gets close to the 20-yard line.
Yeah, I think he's got the first down.
Yes, he got it all. And just enough here to move the sticks.
Yeah, brought down by Charles Cabanis. But Kyrell Harris gets that first down. So good job by Kyrell. Kyrell also part of the basketball team at Newcastle. As I mentioned, he's a triple jump of 43.2 for his triple jump.
Yeah, just a couple inches, huh? Harris in the pistol. Takes the snap. He'll hand it off to Gardner. He'll go left side. Has room. Gets to the 25. Gets tripped up there. A nice run on first down here for Gardner.
Nice tackle by Amari G. And we have another flag.
Did not see that one if it came out.
Neither did I, but the officials are talking. I'm guessing a block behind the back or something. Let's see. No flag.
No flag. They're going to pick it up.
Okay, we'll pick up the flag. That's good.
Never happened. Just fell out of his pocket, that's all.
To a good 5-yard gain there by Gardner.
2nd down and 5, ball at the 25-yard line. First possession of the season here for the Red Hurricane.
Started at their own 10.
Here's the snap. Harris looking. He's in trouble. He's going to improvise and find one downfield. He'll lay it. It's going to be intercepted. Going to be intercepted there. Brought back across the 50. Stays on his feet and down at the 42-yard line goes Gee. Excuse me. Yeah, it is Amar Gee. Number 2 for...
Yeah, Amari G. He was... ball went up for grabs as Harris felt the pressure. Bonner Law. They are the local firm with deep ties to the community. You can visit BonnerLaw.com to find out how they can serve you.
Yeah, he had his wide receiver, Thompson, breaking open, just underthrew him.
Yeah,
and
that's a long throw. He was trying to throw it 60 yards, so it wasn't going to happen.
So Max Karashi back at quarterback here for the Wildcats. Karashi takes the snap, and he'll hand it off, and Helvey's going to be stopped in the backfield. A little trouble getting the handoff. And the defense was right there to take advantage of the mix-up.
He ran into his own man, and Maurice McLean, 5'11", 210-pound junior. As one of the Newcastle defender ran by the play, and he unfortunately ran into his offensive lineman.
So a loss of 3 on the play. 2nd down and 13, ball at the 43-yard line of Newcastle.
I'm already done with stats. I'm going to rely on my man Cody.
Karashi back to pass. He's looking down the middle. He's going to run with it. He breaks a tackle up the middle, crosses the line of scrimmage, and picks up close to 5 there. Nice hard run there by Max Karashi. Improvising, picking up close to 5.
I guess who went on the tackle again? Mr. Jaden Kirkwood. Talking to one of the coach people up here, he says Kirkwood's been the most impressive player on this team, and you can see why early on. He's been in just about every play, lost about 20 pounds or so. He's down to 210, and he's just been dynamite so far here. 3rd and 5 for the Wildcats.
Karashi takes the snap. He's going to roll right. He's going to throw on the move and finds his receiver. Makes I believe that was Stevenson on the catch. And it'll be enough for another 1st down here for the Wildcats. So the Wildcats been piling up the 1st downs here. I believe that's got to be the 4th or the 5th of this game.
Boy, nice strong arm, isn't he?
Yeah.
Throws a nice ball on the move.
Seems to have good vision, yeah, on the move.
So a big 1st down there for the Wildcats as we're down to 3:15 here in the 1st quarter.
Glass Jones and Boy Kane are in the slot. X Stevenson's on the wideout. Now hand off to Helvey. Helvey goes up the middle, has room, gets a burst across the 20, down close inside the 10-yard line, or just about the 10-yard line.
Boy, does he run hard.
He makes quick little changes.
Brought down by Maddox Thompson, but boy, impressed so far with Paul Helvey.
And it'll be 1st and goal.
It might have been a different year last year if he stayed healthy the whole year.
Say just outside the 10-yard line and be at the 12, excuse me.
Actually, it's the
7. Okay. I was looking where they had the sticks up. Why would they have it in the end zone?
Yeah, we're at the.
I think it's at the 12.
Yeah, it's at the 12.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, scoreboards. Yeah, 1st and 10
well,
at the 12.
Can catch up a little bit. Yeah. Karashi takes a high snap, hands it off to Helvey. Helvey reverses field and he skips the tackle, gets back to the line of scrimmage, maybe gains a 1 or 2 on the play. Nice move there by Paul Helvey, changing directions again in the backfield, avoiding a tackle, and at least getting back to the line of scrimmage.
Yeah, Coach Robinson wanted some type of flag right there, running down towards the official, wanted something. But it's nice to. It looks like finally the tempers have calmed down. It looks like now it's time to play football.
The anxiety of the start of the season's over. Yeah. Down under 2 minutes here to play in the 1st quarter. Karashi looks over to defense. He has Helvey behind him. Fake to Helvey, throw over the middle, has a man wide open in the end zone, touchdown.
He dropped it.
Oh, he dropped it?
He dropped it.
He did.
Glass Jones.
Glass Jones was there to make the play, but could not handle it.
Perfect throw. Should have been caught and just took his eyes off the ball or something, just in and out of the hands. Karashi could not have thrown a better ball.
No. They ran that to perfection, except they didn't finish it.
Yeah, Glass Jones, I mean, it was right there. Bad break there.
So third down, let's call it 3rd down and 9 from the 11-yard line. Karashi in shotgun. Helvey dotting the I behind him. Now he'll move to his right. Back to pass. He'll fire a jump ball to the end zone. And we have flags coming down.
Yeah, they're going to get McKnight on the offensive pass interference. He was holding the whole time off the line. He had Glass Jones. Glass Jones got a little bit of size advantage. He's 6'4". McKnight he's 6'2", so a couple inches there. Glass Jones can jump pretty far, but he was all over him in the beginning. So I think they're going to get an offensive pass interference. And it's basically at the line of scrimmage.
See, give our head official an opportunity to signal. I think they're going to call holding on the defense.
Yeah. Either way.
So it'll be 3rd down and about 1 coming up.
That's the key, though, so it's 3rd down. That's going to bring Helvey into action now.
And we got the
officials are talking about officials are talking about the spot.
Yes, they're saying move it back another couple yards. It was from the 11-yard line, 5-yard penalty. We'll bring it down to the half the distance. Yeah, down to the 5. We're just outside the 5.
Yeah, it'd be the 6 if it was at the 11.
So 3rd down and about 4 coming up here. Karashi takes the snap, hand off to Helvey. Helvey spins forward. We have whistles before the play actually started, and we're going to have a false start against the offense. Jeez. That's what happened. I've seen the official blowing the whistle, stop and play.
Out-of-town scoreboard, the Blue Devils up on the Hounds 14-0. How about that? We have that game on LC SportsNet. Mr. Greenberg up in actually, Mr. Greenberg's in Ohio. He's got tonight too also? He's got. Okay, but he's going to Ohio tomorrow, I think, isn't he, Mr. Greenberg? I believe he is. I saw his Twitter feed.
I didn't
but
check
anyways, the Blue Devils up 14-0
the X
back
feed
this
now?
one. 3rd and 9.
Karashi with Helvey behind him. High snap, and we have whistles again, and they're going to stop this play. We must have another false start. We do. Flag around the 10-yard line. 10 yards and penalties here. It was 3rd down and 4.
See, these aren't penalties in the City League. No, I'm just kidding. The offensive starts, they're
it's more.
Yeah, the officials up in this end, they're not used to the speed that
these guys. Yeah, they're just misjudging it, right? Minute 22 remaining here in the first quarter. We are scoreless, but the Wildcats are in the red zone.
Yeah, Kane is the one that's complaining a lot, so he must be moving.
High snap, hand off to Helvey. Helvey changes directions, goes up the middle, keeps his feet going, and into the end zone. Touchdown. Paul Helvey goes 14 yards for the touchdown. And as you mentioned before, he can move quick on a dime and just slide to his right or left. Once he did that, he turned on the jets and just plowed his way into the end zone for the first score of the 2023 season here in Newcastle as USO takes the lead.
No, not OSU. We're not
no Oklahoma.
No. We're Ohio State. That's where I was going. Since you're a big Ohio State fan. But anyways, 2-point conversion here for USO.
IO for those who don't know.
Oh, shut up.
All right, we're going for 2 here. We got a kind of a swinging gate lineup here. Here's the snap. He's going to look to the short side of the field, and he overthrows his intended receiver. Fall incomplete, and that was Boy Kane. I believe he was intended to throw that 2-point conversion. So 6-0. USO leading Newcastle. You're watching LCSportsNet.com, powered by LCAP.
When injuries get you sidelined, don't trust just anyone to get you back on the field. Visit Health in Motion Physical Therapy in Shenango Township. They want to get you back to the top of your game as quickly as possible with certified orthopedic and manual therapies. At Health in Motion, you receive quality one-on-one time with a board-certified physical therapist. Get the next generation of physical therapy to help in your recovery. Health in Motion is the first PT clinic in Western Pennsylvania to use the Newbie, the neurobioelectric stimulator, in their therapies. Their technologies can reduce your time on the sideline from 3 or 4 weeks to just 3 or 4 days. Don't wait for months to see improvement. Notice a difference after your first visit to Health in Motion, keeping you moving.
Deep.
And welcome back here to Taggart Stadium as USO leads Newcastle 6-0. And our Joseph's Marketplace drive summary: Newcastle's favorite family-owned hometown grocery store and coffee shop.
Yeah, 10 plays, 43 yards, a 14-yard run by our man, Mr. Pelvey.
Taking advantage of the first turnover of the ball game. That was a traditional turnover.
Yeah, thanks to Joseph's Marketplace for jumping back on board this year. Great place, too.
Oh, yeah. Can't go wrong.
Oh, my brother and I hailed those. We'll stop there again before a football game again this year.
They're going to do a little squib kick, and it's not going to go far. It's actually going to backwards roll, and it's going to go all the way out of bounds at the 36-yard line. So, wow, I've never seen that before. Little squib kick that off the side of the foot, and it just took a backwards roll.
And USO made the mistake. Instead of touching the ball,
yeah, they let it roll.
About the 47, it rolled backwards 11 yards. That's a learning, something you learn by. You need to at least touch the ball, and that way, fall on the ball so you get the penalty. Who cares?
Add 5 yards on for the penalty.
Yeah, nonetheless.
And they'll take the ball over. Newcastle will take the ball over at the 31-yard line.
That's crazy.
That is the weirdest kickoff I've ever seen.
I've actually seen a couple worse, but
yeah,
nonetheless.
That's one of the top ones I've seen. How's that sound?
No, I mean, if that's the worst you've seen, that's fine.
Handoff goes up the middle.
Well, actually, it's not fine, but
I know what you're saying.
Malik Jefferson. Jefferson, part of the baseball team here at Newcastle, down to a minute left here in the first quarter with the Wildcats leading 6-0. Another out-of-town scoreboard. Laurel leading New Brighton 8-0. Our Lady of Sacred Heart up on Shenango 6-3, and Brentwood leading Elwood 6-0. Ooh, a shocker for me.
Harris looks over to defense. He's in the pistol. Takes the snap. Hands off to Jefferson. Jefferson has room. 25-20. Sticks inside. Gets down to close to the 17-yard line.
Yeah, nice play there by G. Just tripped him up. Get the first down, though. Good run there by Jefferson.
Mark him down at the 18. 36 seconds remaining here in the quarter. Newcastle trying to answer the Wildcat score. Harris takes a high snap. He's going to kind of improvise and get caught in the backfield and be brought down at the 21-yard line.
Yeah, just miscommunication there, unfortunately, for the Canes back in this Amir Freeman.
And that should do it here. Well, no, they stopped the clock with 13 seconds here.
Got a penalty.
Did not see the flag.
Yeah, there's a flag laying at the 15-yard line.
Oh, yeah, there it is.
And they're looking at the USO side, a holding call on Newcastle.
So they'll mark it off 10 from the new rules from the line of scrimmage. They decline it. Okay. They take the play.
First and 20 or second and 14?
Yeah.
because the hold was past the line of scrimmage, Tim. So you would
you actually from the mark of the foul.
Yeah.
You're right.
So instead of having first and 13,
Yeah, bring
you're
up
going to have second and. Well, let's see.
It should be second and 10 or 11, right?
No,
they're going to make them. They're going to move them back into replay the down.
Yeah, officials don't know what they're doing yet.
No, it's week 0. They're allowed to have their mistakes.
Round 1.
Exactly. Glad to have you on board on that. That's going to make fun of week 0.
Boy.
You know.
Let me break up another Mark Schoss reference. And
that's brought to you by none other than Mark Schoss. The memory of
that's
the legend here of Lawrence County.
Lawrence County. And I don't want to pick on the officials. You know, there's no way. They need officials, so this is the most pleasant I'm going to be talking about officials. PIAA.org, click on how to become official. They need them, so desperately. Please go take your test and
get out on the fields.
Yeah, please.
And the hard courts. They need them everywhere.
I was a softball referee for quite a few years, but I enjoy this more than I always like to say. I like to do the criticizing instead of being criticized. So that's why I chose to do this. So now the officials are still talking it over.
Yeah, they're still talking over with looks like Barry over there trying to
Coach Luke Barry
making a decision here. Maybe they're telling him he cannot make that. I'm not sure if they're giving them an option. I mean, it should be
you have
easy.
to have
Either
an option.
Yeah,
the penalty.
The penalty or accept it. It's
the
simple.
penalty was at the 15-yard line, so you take the penalty.
You bring it back to the 25.
Okay, then it's going to be first down and
15.
Or you take the play and it's going to be 2nd and 12.
Right.
Take your pick.
Take the down, move on. That's what I would do. I think that was originally what they were going to do. Now they can't seem to either one make a decision here, or unless the officials are not allowing him to make that decision. I mean, that should be a pretty simple thing.
Where's Mark Schoss when you need him?
And this is not hard. Flip a coin if you're not sure
look
what to
at Coach Robinson.
Yeah, I'd bring his team over and have a free timeout.
Well, Coach Barry, let's see. These are the City League rules.
Yeah.
But we're in the WPI. No, these are the.
They're going to decline it and move them back.
And now
we're going to lost play.
Now
and
they're going to go talk to Coach Robinson first.
Let him know what happened. Yeah, it's pretty simple if you look where the ball's spotted.
Yeah, I admire these. All the officials are trying to do right now is get the call right.
Correct. Yes, and that's the bottom line.
And that's exactly what you want to do. So take what you're going to get critiqued from the fans. You're going to get some hustle. You know, they're going to decline it. So
2nd down and 13.
But the bottom line is you get the call right, no matter what it is. So kudos to them for doing that. So it comes down to 2nd and 13. And the clock should be running.
3 receivers in pattern. A wing on the right side. He'll move to the left. Harris fakes the handoff. Harris moves up and has a man wide open down the middle. Oh, falls incomplete. His intended receiver was Chase Lemon as he was open, and they threw behind him.
Yeah, he was wide open. Unfortunately, he said that ball, he was looking right, or looking left, ball went right. Just couldn't come down. Got some hands on it, but could not come down with it.
So 2 seconds remaining here in the first quarter. 3rd down and 13 here for the Red Hurricane. 2 receivers out to the left. They'll be in an I formation. 1 receiver to the right. Jefferson in the backfield with Harris. Back to passes Harris. Looking right side. He'll fire. Has the man open. Completes it to McKnight. And that is going to be for a first down. And that will end the first quarter with USO leading Newcastle 6-0. You're watching LC SportsNet, powered by LCAP.
Works in Progress Painting wishes a successful and satisfying season to all Lawrence County sports teams and athletes. Work hard and bring honor to your team in how you play. Joe Wright and his family have been providing painting, window cleaning, and other property services for homeowners and businesses in the Lawrence County area for over 10 years. Their goal on every project is to provide a meaningful service that honors their customer, God, and their family, and to have fun while doing it. Works in Progress is now booking interior painting and related projects for the winter season. Call Joe today, 724-714-4294, to discuss your next project.
Don't get left out to dry. Call the Penn Ohio Bottled Water Company for the fastest and most efficient bottled water delivery service in the area. Penn Ohio offers bottled water ranging from 16.9-ounce bottles to 5-gallon jugs, perfect for your next event or office water cooler system. Also, don't forget to ask about their custom labeling options. Visit PennOhioBottledWater.com for more information and to get a quote on their delivery services. Whether it's at home, in the office, or on the sidelines, Penn Ohio has you covered.
Yeah, and you get a preview of the upcoming games across the county each week by tuning in to the LC SportsNet Preview Show podcast delivered by the Penn Ohio Bottled Water Company. You call Penn Ohio Bottled Water for delivery of your 3 or 5-gallon water cooler systems or get cases of bottles delivered to your home or work.
And first down and goal from the 8-yard line here for the Red Hurricane as we are in the red zone. Make sure you stop by the red zone on Wilmington Road in Neshannock for all your county sport apparel needs. Sporting goods, custom apparel, embroidery, and more. Harris takes the snap, and he'll roll out to his left, has a man open, and he throws just a little in front of him and falls incomplete. And it looks like it was Amir Akins,
yeah.
With
that's two
intended
players.
Receiver.
Coach Robinson just going ballistic right now.
Yeah.
Like he had the play called.
He called it beautiful.
Had it perfect, and unfortunately Akins just couldn't come up with it.
Had the defense rolling one way and the play rolling the other way.
Yeah, I want to thank the Red Zone for having up all our shirts this year again. Our play of the game and our player of the game will be handing out. Over 150 broadcasts this last year, so a lot of shirts were handed out.
Harris will be in the pistol. Jefferson behind him. Hand it off. Jefferson spins. He's going to be gang tackled, but he's going to continue to move the pile across the 10, back to the line of scrimmage. Maybe lost only one, but a nice hard run there by Jefferson.
Hey, if you get a chance sometime, Mr. Dotson, sometime Mr. Blundo on our side here right at the 50-yard line standing by the security guard down there.
There's our head coach.
Yeah, the basketball head coach. Part of the security team, I think, here tonight.
Harris will take the snap. He's back to pass. He's looking. He's going to fire. He has a man open at the goal line. Caught into the end zone. Touchdown. J.T. Warren coming through. The tight end, 6'6", 210 pounds. Making the play there for the Red Hurricane to tie this game up at 6 with 11:08 here to play in the second quarter.
What a play by J.T. Warren. He was wrapped up at the line of scrimmage, but somehow was able to break through from that defender still in the coverage. Was able to make a nice play as the Newcastle's going to go for 2.
Harris in the pistol. Takes the snap. They're going to run a reverse. They're going to throw on the third, and it's going to be intercepted. And I'll end the play, so we'll stay tied at 6 on that little trick play on the 2-pointer.
Yeah, Travis Wetzel got the pass, and unfortunately could not get that ball up over the defender. And do we have a flag down again?
Oh, maybe we do. Maybe we'll keep it right here. All right, with no flag, we're going to take a 30-second timeout. You're watching LC SportsNet, powered by LCAP.
BMF Tax and Financial provides businesses and individual tax prep, advising, and consulting. With over 10 years of experience, BMF Tax provides you with big firm expertise with small firm service.
I'm Brandon Fisher, owner of BMF Tax and Financial. Together, we will help you get a better understanding of your taxes and build a relationship along the way. At BMF Tax, I want to take the stress away from taxes and allow you to focus on what you do best.
Call or visit bmftax.com to set up a free consultation. BMF Tax and Financial. Taxes made simple, life made easy.
And welcome back here to Taggart Stadium as we get ready for the kickoff as Jefferson tees it up at the 40-yard line. And it's a short little pooch kick going to the right side, and it'll go out of bounds around the 35-yard line.
Or Joseph's Marketplace drive summary, an 8-yard completion to JT Warren. Ties this game at 6. You can follow him on Facebook to see what they got cooking today.
Encroachment type penalty here, and it'll be 5 yards added on to the end of the kick. Brings the ball out to the 41-yard line.
Our works in progress paint services keys to the game so far. The line's been playing really well for Newcastle. I think Kyrell Harris doing a nice job, not really pressured a lot. I think making some plays. I mean, he's making some good throws also, but unfortunately, the Canes not getting completing right now. But they're tied.
Gets the snap, hands it off to the backfield, and it gets spin around. And that is Amar Gee on the carry.
Nice play there by Elias Lawson on the track team's 6 foot, 215-pound senior is Lawson. Not a lot of seniors in this Newcastle team. I was expecting a competitive game, and so far
we're right there.
It's been fun to watch so far between these two teams. You'd rather have this type of game than a 55-0 blowout.
Absolutely.
Really find out what your team's can be made. See what your team's made of.
Karshi looks over to defense, takes the snap. He's back to pass. He's going to step up. He has room, but he's going to fire it deep, and it is going to fall incomplete. X. Stevenson was his intended receiver.
Threw that ball about 45 yards in the air.
Thought he might run there because he had some field in front of him, but
they were looking for a flag. But there's good coverage there downfield.
So bring up 3rd down and 12. Ball at the 49-yard line here for the Wildcats.
Oh, I'm just having fun watching Coach Robinson.
Matt Karshi in shotgun with 4 receivers in pattern. He's back to pass. He'll fire over the middle. He's going to overshoot Boy Kane crossing around the 50-yard line. And he'll bring up 4th down here.
Yeah.
And our first punting opportunity here in this ball game.
That should be interesting the way the kicker's been going.
But it should be real interesting.
Yeah. I think Karshi he's expecting Kane to run about 10 yards deeper. Because Kane was open over the middle, but he threw about 10 yards further, expecting that. So let's see who it
looks like it's Glass Jones that will be doing the punting here for the Wildcats. And we have Gardner and McKnight deep for the Red Hurricane. High snap, and Glass Jones has to go over his head. He picks it up. He's going to look and try to improvise, and he's going to be brought down at the 25-yard line. So another high snap and another big turnover here for the Red Hurricane defense on the stop on the high snap.
And that's flexible appointment hours. Medore Bonner Law is a team of experienced lawyers and staff always ready to help our Medore change of possession and turnovers.
So Newcastle take over deep in Wildcats territory at the 25-yard line.
It looked like Glass Jones was going to come up with that, but
then it kind of fumbled right off his fingertips again.
I thought he had a chance to at least kick it, but unfortunately he made the safe play.
Once you recover the ball, it's easier said than done. Exactly. So Harris in the pistol. One receiver left and right. Gardner behind him. Hand off to Gardner. Goes right side. He's going to pick up 1 yard on the play.
Dante Duncan, 5'10 senior, 185-pound senior in the backfield. Great play there by Duncan to hold it to a 1 yard gain.
Chase Lemon checks into the Red Hurricanes huddle.
I'm having fun watching Marcos Antonio Diaz Jr. for Newcastle. Listed at 335, and he's every bit at 335, clogging up a lot of room in that middle.
They'll bring one in motion. Fake the handoff as Harris is going to stop and pop and throw it down the middle. It's going to be picked by the Wildcats as they bring it up. It is Gee with the ball. And the ball's going to pop loose, but they're going to call it dead when he hit the ground.
Yeah,
we have an injured player here for the Wildcats, too.
Yeah, that's Jaden Duckett, and that's not good. Yeah, Jaden Duckett just got pummeled. Hopefully it's just the wind knocked out of him.
So that is another turnover.
And he sure is. Oh, good. Duckett's right up.
Oh, that's not bad. Maybe just... And he's charging off the field, so that's good to see.
Yeah, so another Medore Bonner Law turnover.
Your community firm with a personal connection and individual service. That is Medore Bonner Law.
Now we're going to have a heat timeout, I think is what it's going to be.
We're going to let everybody get hydrated.
Yeah, the water break. So let's take a break ourselves. You're listening and watching the LCSportsNet.com, powered by LCAP.
In need of a lawyer? Contact Medore Bonner Law, a boutique firm offering tailored legal services in over 120 years legal experience. County residents with strong family ties to the community, Jason Medore and Michael Bonner, established Medore Bonner Law to provide clients with legal expertise and personal attention. Guided by their professional staff, you can feel confident your rights will be protected. Call attorneys Jason Medore or Michael Bonner, or visit MedoreBonnerLaw.com for more information.
That was quick. And welcome back. Second down and 8 here for
1st and 10.
Oh, I was looking at the scoreboard. Shame on me.
Week 0, round 1 also.
Exactly.
1st and 10 from the 33.
1st and 10 from the 33, exactly. 2 receivers on the short side of the field, 1 receiver out to the left.
USO a little confused here.
We're going to get 4 receivers set now,
we think.
And we're going to send 3 receivers to the short side of the field. That's the right side as they move left to right on your screens here today. And Kershey throws it deep. He has a man open, caught, and down at the 30-yard line. Is that Boy?
That's Boy.
Boy coming through. Boy Kane. And with his first reception of the ball game.
That's the matchup we wanted to see was Kane and Gardner. Gardner runs the 10-7. Kane's the great speed that he has. We saw the matchup. Kane wins this matchup this time. Great throw by Karshi.
So 1st down and 10 at the 30-yard line of Newcastle. Just under 9 minutes here to play in the first half. We're tied at 6.
38-yard gain. Hey, just put him 1-on-1 and let him go. I said he had a great summer camp, did Kane.
Underneath center is Karshi, as he hands it off. And Helvig is not going to go anywhere. And he's brought down at the 33-yard line.
Well, that's Lawson again. It's Elias Lawson, part of the track team also here at Newcastle, showing his speed. Great play there, 3-yard loss. We're down to 8-11 here in the first half.
2nd down and 14.
And another Shosh reference. He would yell at me big time for that's his job. He says, when I can't see the clock, like when we were at wherever we were.
He's right, but with video it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
I'll be quite honest. In the pistol goes Karshi as he hands it off. And Helvig goes up the middle. He's going to pick up a couple. That's about it to the 31.
Nice hard tackle there by Mason Cook. Lowered the shoulders. Good. That's the way you tackle a football player right there. Lower the shoulders, square up, brought him down.
They mark him at the 32.
Cook
3rd down and long coming up here for the Wildcats.
Cook goes also on the baseball team here at Newcastle. Quite a few baseball players on this team, on the football team here. Always love to see those multi-sport athletes.
I was just going to say, always see them throughout the season.
Especially at the lower levels.
Yeah.
This is 4A football. Actually, USO is in the 4A in the City League.
Karshi back to pass. He's going to set up a screen. Gives it to Helvey. Helvey goes left side. Has room. He's down to the 20 inside close to the 15-yard line. Paul Helvey making some nice plays. Getting that screen pass there from Karshi.
Somebody better pick up their shorts because they faked right out of him right there. Belvey went left and went right, and boy, I don't know who it was that he faked, but boy, what a great fake there by Belvey.
First down and 10 as the Wildcats have entered the red zone.
Yeah, so Helvey, it's just a great run there. Showing some shiftiness. He's been fun to watch.
Karshi. But we're going to have a false start. And that'll give me a chance to talk about the red zone, even though they're about to be back right out of it.
Yeah, talk
but
about
the
it
Spirit
anyways.
Sales can help raise big money for your organization. Fill out a form at the Red Zone, and we'll do the rest. Visit them online at theredzonesports.com and see how your group can score big at the Red Zone.
I said we'll have our Maley Chiropractic play of the game and our SportsNet player of the game at the end of this one.
Low snap. They'll hand it off to Helvey. Goes left side. He'll get back to the original line of scrimmage. Back maybe just past the sticks on the front end of it. Bring up a second down. Let's call it about 8 coming up here for the Wildcats.
Right down there by Malik Jefferson. Yeah, Helvey's been busy. The senior on this USO Wildcat team.
Glass Jones is in the slot along with Boy.
Play clock down to 3.
I don't think they're going to get it off.
They done it.
Yep. They couldn't get the play in on time.
Unless they got a Ponce Insurance timeout,
I don't
but they
think
did not.
that they did not use it.
The big boy, Antonio Diaz Jr., checking back in.
So they like bouncing in and out of that red zone. And they're just inside again now at the 19-yard line.
The red zone just getting more reads, that's all. We're in, we're out. We're in, we're out.
Karshi looks over to defense. He's in shotgun. 4 receivers set, 3 to the right, 1 to the left. He'll roll right side, looking downfield. He'll fire on the move. It's going to be picked and taken out of bounds at the 5-yard line is Maddox Thompson coming away with the interception for the Red Hurricane.
Yeah, another Medora Bonner Law turnover. He was looking for Tyvon Morse in the end zone, but not a good there by Karshi right there, as Morse wasn't really open, double teamed, and just an easy pick there. Maddox Thompson, so Canes will take over and keep their territory.
Maddox Thompson actually played for Union last season.
I have that in my notes.
So he comes up big here for the Red Hurricane with that pick, getting the ball back to the offense, and he'll take over at the 5-yard line.
Yeah, Maddox Thompson, part of that Union, but it's a great player for Union.
And they mark it at the 6 officially. Harris will take the snap in the pistol. He'll hand it off, and I believe that's Jefferson plowing his way through.
Yeah, it is, boy.
Yeah, what a play. He got hit in the backfield.
And still hung
shed
on to
that
the ball.
one. Exactly. Shed that tackle and went forward and gained a couple yards on the play here for the Newcastle Red Hurricane.
I believe that was Duncan who tried to strip the ball, but was able to hang on to it.
Second down and 8. As we approach 4 minutes and 30 seconds remaining here in the second quarter.
And now we're going to get a Ponce Insurance timeout taken by Newcastle. Ponce Insurance Love the life you live worry-free. You can get the best rates and customer service by calling a local agent at Paws Insurance. 21-0, 21-14 now, Sharpsville over Wilmington. Our Lady of Sacred Heart leading Shenango 14-3. 16-0 Laurel over to Brighton. And now Elwood City gets on the board
and
against
the
Brentwood,
lead,
7-6.
Can you read it on that little thing?
I need a magnifying glass for that one. That's all right. Here we.
Yeah, you're coming up the LCAP Team of the Month Award. So many great ways LCAP is improving the quality of life in Lawrence County. So the month of September, we'll pick a Team of the Month. Lead hazard control grant. Families with children under the age of 6 receive a home inspection, reduce the risk of lead-based paint poisoning. Again, thanks to LCAP for doing everything they do for this network and the community. So check them out. Our play of the game we will have up after the game. Melee Chiropractic play of the game. Seasonal allergies or changes in weather can affect how you feel on a daily basis. Headaches, joint pain, sinus pressure, even congestion can all be alleviated by chiropractic work. Call Melee Chiropractic to schedule your appointment today.
So Harris will be in shotgun. He'll send 3 receivers to his right. He'll move 1 to his left, so 2 and 2. And we're going to have flags and movement against the offense here.
I don't know if he's, my friend's turning in from near Tampa, Florida, Palm Springs, I think it is. No, not Palm Springs, Palm Harbor, Florida, I think it is. He likes to listen. He's originally from the area, but he likes to sit in his hot tub on Friday nights and listen to Butler football. And then now he listens to those on broadcast and here. So he might be tuning in at this time. So big shout out to Rich Stevenson if he's sitting in his hot tub right now. But that's what he likes to do on Friday nights. Just
a little palm tree in the background, probably, huh?
I wouldn't doubt it.
Yeah.
In Florida. Near Tampa.
Yeah.
Is where he is. So.
All right, they'll move it back a few, and it's Harris now taking the snap from the end zone. Low snap, handed off to Jefferson. Breaks it up the middle. He's to the 20. He's to the 30. Jefferson midfield and brought down from behind as they get close to the 47-yard line.
I didn't think he was going to be caught. Jaden Duckett, some great closing speed. We told you that Jefferson with some good speed there, but Duckett closed quickly, but a great first down there for Newcastle.
48-yard scamper there by Jefferson. Ball officially put down at the 48-yard line of the Wildcats. Harris will be in the pistol with Jefferson behind him. One receiver left and right. Tight end on the left-hand side. Snap handed off to Jefferson again. He'll take it, has room to the 40. Jefferson breaks it again. This time down inside the 35-yard line. Nice run again by Malik.
And we talked about the keys of the game, brought to you by Works in Progress Paint Services, the offensive line. Can they get it done so far, opening up some nice holes against this USO defense, and are getting it done.
See if they keep feeding him.
Why not?
Yeah.
Well, he's going to get a break.
Get a break. Oh, those 2 big runs in a row. Harris in the pistol.
Yeah, put the speedster in now.
Hand it off. Gardner. He's gone inside a touchdown. Kayvon Gardner made a nice nifty move, shed a tackle, and that was it. It was just jets from that point on. And the Red Hurricane take their first lead of the 2023 season with 3:22 here to play in the second quarter, with the Canes now leading the Wildcats 12-6.
Yeah, once he was in the open, there's no way you're going to catch the WPIL holder 10.7 in the 100-meter dash. You weren't going to catch him once he got by that initial burst.
How about 98 yards all on the ground there, including the penalties on that drive?
Actually, 95.
Yeah,
technically.
Technically, yeah.
But still, impressive.
Harris drops the ball in the backfield, gets a nice bounce. He spins. He's going to try to improvise. Drives over the middle. Caught for 2. Making the catch, none other than Amir Akins.
Nice job there by Harris. Did not panic in the backfield. Fumbled it up, picked it up, rolled around, and Aikens, great job by improvising too. Wide open in the middle of the end zone, 14-6 Canes.
Canes head back on the field as they get ready to kick this off with 3:22 remaining here in the second quarter. So we've seen the ground game come to fruition here for the Red Hurricane on that drive, all on the ground between Jefferson and Gardner. Gardner capping it off with a touchdown run.
And that's your Joseph's Marketplace drive summary, 95 yards, that 33-yard run by Kayvon Gardner. You can specials daily at the new cafe and bakery. You can check them out. Place an order to go online at josephsnc.com. That's josephsnc.com.
So Jefferson will tee it up at the 40-yard line.
Kickoff's been interesting here tonight.
Yeah, we'll see how this one goes. So they're going to kick it deep.
All right.
It's going to be fielded at the 15-yard line. Bringing it upfield is G as he gets it across the 30-yard line, looks like.
So 2 timeouts for USO here. 3:16 to go here in the half. They got plenty of time to roll downfield. You know they don't have a kicking game.
No.
So
plenty of time.
How about the fine camera work by my brother out there?
Yeah, Jay doing well. Let's give a shout out. James Dotson, of course, producing. Jay Moan and Josh Toman on camera.
I haven't seen Josh's work yet, but we'll see.
We got to give him an opportunity to show what he can do. He's ready to do it right now. Look at that. He's focusing in.
Got a big smile anyways.
Underneath center is Karshi. Karshi rolls back to pass. He's under press. He fires the screen pass. He completes it as he gets it out to Duckett, and Duckett is going to hit out of bounds late by a Red Hurricane.
Nah.
There's 15 yards.
Kayvon Gardner, don't think so. He tackled him inbounds, and I think that with the exception.
Dragged out of set.
Well, the problem is he threw him about 10 yards.
Right.
I don't like that. But that's me. Officials, they're closer to play. They think.
No.
Yeah, Coach Robinson.
Coach Robinson definitely didn't like it.
The Coach Robinson cam not happy.
Yeah.
That's his job tonight.
There you go. You got to give Josh some props there. He's doing a great job keeping Stacy alive.
The Stacy cam?
The Stacy cam.
Okay, we'll go with the Stacy cam. Yeah, it's a shame, though, because it's just a great tackle. But unfortunately, if he doesn't throw him, if he just pushes him, but he followed through with the throw, and that was the problem.
Karashi will throw another screen out to Boy. Boy spins his, gets across the 40, breaks the tackle, picks up the first down.
Boy, looked like a face mask from up here, didn't it? Apparently, it must have got him on the
high shoulder pads. As I was thinking.
So 2 quick throws here.
Daniel Boy Kane with another big reception here for the Wildcats as we're under 3 minutes here to play.
Boy Kane, not big. You said it big, but he's 5'7", 150.
Another big reception.
Yeah.
Here's the snap. Handoff goes deep, and they're going to bring it right up to the sticks. Nice run there by Helvey. And that'll be another first down. They'll stop the clocks momentarily as they move the sticks.
Offensive line getting it done for USO. That time, Byron Clark, 6'4", 230-pound junior, setting up a nice hole. Along with, Byron Clark. That's what I meant there. Clark's got some nice size.
So Karashi directing traffic in the backfield. He's in the pistol. Helvey behind him. Hand off to Helvey. Goes up the middle. He's going to pick up about 3 on the play. We're going to bring up second down here for USO.
Enjoying watching Trevor Weller tonight on the offensive line, 6'1", 255, number 78 for the Wildcats, doing a nice job up there.
So Karshi back in the pistol. Dotted by Helvey behind him. He goes back to pass. He'll fire over the middle. He'll complete it. Get it out to Glass Jones for another first down here for USO.
I don't know how he still has a head. Travis Wetzel came in and was going to level him, but somehow he avoided that big contact somehow. So they get a first and goal as we're back in the red zone. Thanks to the red zone for sponsoring that this year. We're down to 113. Check them out on Wilmington Road. All your apparel need.
Karshi in this pistol. Helvey gets the handoff. Goes left side. Has room. Dances right into the end zone. Touchdown.
Too easy.
Paul Helvey gets into the end zone to cut this lead down to 2, 14-12, with 59 seconds remaining here in the half.
How about that?
Oh, no, we have a penalty. We have a false start against the offense. That's no good.
Whoa.
That's why he got in easily. They stood up. It was a dead play.
And now we're going to get a Ponce Insurance timeout taken by a team. We're going to find out
here in a second.
By
and
Newcastle.
Newcastle takes
Canes
the timeout.
Again, coming up the half, we will have the Newcastle marching band. Unfortunately, as week 0, round 1 games go, uniforms don't usually come in this early. So you'll see most high school bands in their shorts and T-shirts for the game until their uniforms do come into play.
Ponce's Insurance.
No pun intended.
Make sure you take your time to save money on your insurance. Give agents Dan Pontius, Jessica Dix, and Tracy Giddings a call today and get started at PontiusInsurance.com.
Not a bad crowd on hand here tonight for a first game. Again, football going on. It started in Ohio, I think, last week, if I'm not mistaken.
It did. First time ever that early.
I still want to get to Massillon.
Massillon.
I say Massillon.
I know. It's
whatever.
Massillon, yeah. No,
I still want to get there.
Anyone there will correct you in a heartbeat.
Yeah, I know. It's just like Lancaster and Lancaster.
Yep. Yeah.
So it's Massillon?
It's Massillon.
Okay.
Yeah. I wonder what tiger cat they have this year. They get a new tiger every year. There's a loose ball, and it's picked up there by Helvey. He'll go into the end zone on the improvised play. As the ball was loose, he scooped it up, went left side, untouched into the end zone, 12 yards for the touchdown. And it's now 14-12, Newcastle with the lead.
So instead it's a 7-yard touchdown. Let's just back it up and go 5 yards and make it a 12-yard touchdown.
Yeah.
Boy, it's a fumbled snap at Helvey. Like you said, picked it up with one hand. The left-handed paw, as we were talking about Tigers.
Yeah.
Picked it up.
Oh, wildcat.
And just went,
just like a wildcat would.
Yeah, and just picked it up and ran it in. Great job there by Helvey. So making it 14-12.
I don't think we have it.
Here's your
Joseph Marketplace.
Marketplace scoring summary right there.
Yeah, 5 plays. The 15-yard penalty was the biggie. So let's see if they can tie this game up.
No, we switched back too early.
Karshi in shotgun. Karshi takes the snap. He's looking left side. He'll fire off of Boy Kane's hands. Falls incomplete.
Yeah, Kane fell down initially, and that's what threw that play up. If he's able to not fall down and break back, he's going to catch that 2-point conversion. But unfortunately, he fell down, tried to get back up and make a play, but couldn't.
Well, with that 2-point fail, Newcastle retains the lead, 14-12 here with just over 54 seconds remaining.
And unfortunately, now USO is going to try to kick off.
Yeah, well, last time it went backwards.
Yeah.
It has to be better this time.
I've
never seen a loss of 9 yards on a kickoff before. That was unique.
Well, you haven't seen Aliquippa play a lot, so
I have seen Aliquippa play. So yeah.
And we get the Stacy cam going.
There you go.
And if Coach Robinson finds out we're doing this, yeah. Well, Mr. Dodson,
deep down he's enjoying
they
it.
have a great relationship back from Union High School.
Yes, they do.
The Stacy cam.
I love it. I do too.
New kicker out there. As Morse is going to do the kicking.
Well, we definitely got it downfield. Picked up at the 25.
Number 8.
And they bring it upfield. That is Akins. Akins crossed the 40 up to the 45-yard line.
They got plenty of time. 2 timeouts. See what Cairo Harris and company
I was going to say,
can
you
do.
have the playmakers to make something happen. We've seen that in the last drive. See what they choose to do here.
Yeah, Aiken's happy with that run.
55 yards to pay dirt here. See what they can come up with 47 seconds remaining. 4 receivers set, 2 left, 2 right. Harris will be in the shotgun. Jefferson to his left. He's back to pass. He's looking. He's going to move up, and he's going to get caught and brought down back at the 35-yard line.
Yeah, that was the first time tonight where Harris had absolutely no chance whatsoever. They brought a blitz, and nobody picked that one up. You might want to just let this clock run right now. USO's out of timeouts, so yeah, Coach Robinson's just going to say, "Nap,
if you're going to do something, maybe something simple, maybe a safe screenplay type scenario, see if you can get a jailbreak. But no, we're down to 18 seconds. We're going to let this one run out.
And the play clock's at 17.
Yep. So we're going to let this one run out. We're headed to halftime here at Taggart Stadium in Newcastle with the Red Hurricane leading the Wildcats from USO 14-12. We're going to take this time out. You're watching LC SportsNet, powered by LCAP.
I love what I do because coming in every day is different.
How can you not enjoy these kids coming up and hugging you and giving you these great smiles all throughout the day?
Seeing the progress that our kids make every single day is one of the reasons I love coming to school.
What should we do? We have fun.
LCAP Early Learning Centers is hiring. Help empower young minds in Lawrence County and become a superhero today. Apply at lcap.org.
Looking for a unique way to expand your business? Advertise on the Lawrence County SportsNet and be seen by thousands of viewers in the area and around the country on over 100 broadcasts each year. Visit lcsportsnet.com and click Advertise with LCSN.
After 2 shoulder surgeries, my doctor wanted me to go to his physical therapy, which was out of town, and I chose Washington Center Physical Therapy.
The availability is absolutely amazing. When we call to get an athlete in, we get them in the exact same day.
I see many patients preoperatively for orthopedic surgeries. Those patients who use Washington Center have the best outcomes.
The bottom line is Washington Center Physical Therapy is your best choice for physical therapy.
Call us at Washington Center Physical Therapy, serving the community for over 20 years.
Cold winds blowing, temperatures dropping, and snow is beginning to fall. And then your furnace goes out. LCAP's LIHEAP Crisis Program is here to help. If your furnace is blowing cold air, not turning on, or not reaching the desired temperature, help is right around the corner, whether it needs fixed or replaced. For information, call the Department of Healthy Homes at 724-656-0090. LCAP's Healthy Home programs are the key to safer living.
And welcome to halftime here at Taggart Stadium as Newcastle leads by 2, 14-12 over the Wildcats from USO. We are at halftime, and the Newcastle Red Hurricane marching band's about to take the field. The drum majors are Stephen Gibson and Maddie Hanna. Both are seniors. And they got a great set coming up there. We've never had a true theme, but this is our halftime includes a top of the Billboard charts. The songs include Taking the Streets by the Doobie Brothers, Toxic by Britney Spears, Runaway by Bruno Mars, and I Love Rock and Roll by Joan Jett. Here is Newcastle Red Hurricane Marching Band. Logan. Yep. I know. Spencer there? Oh, I thought Spencer was coming back. Okay. I got him a slice. I guess he doesn't want it.
What are these big bags? You going to drum major?
friend Richie said the Tampa Bay Yankee game.
Can't beat that. Of course, it's indoors. You can't beat that. What do you need, James? You got it?
Joseph's Marketplace is Newcastle's favorite family-owned hometown grocery store and coffee shop. Fresh meats and produce, full-line deli, homemade foods, and much more. Joseph's Marketplace has hot foods prepared every day. They also have Newcastle favorites like grape leaves, hummus, and wedding soup available daily. Follow Joseph's Marketplace on Facebook and Instagram for daily updates or stop in to see what's cooking each day. Come hang out at the brand new cafe and bakery, full of great coffee, drinks, sandwiches, snacks, sweets, and free Wi-Fi. In a rush? Go to josephsnc.com and place your cafe order online. Joseph's Marketplace, family owned and operated since 1915.
Cold winds blowing, temperatures dropping, and snow is beginning to fall. And then your furnace goes out. LCAP's LIHEAP Crisis Program is here to help. If your furnace is blowing cold air, not turning on, or not reaching the desired temperature, help is right around the corner, whether it needs fixed or replaced. For information, call the Department of Healthy Homes at 724-656-0090. LCAP's Healthy Home programs are the key to safer living.
After 2 shoulder surgeries, my doctor wanted me to go to his physical therapy, which was out of town, and I chose Washington Center Physical Therapy.
The availability is absolutely amazing. When we call to get an athlete in, we get them in the exact same day.
I see many patients preoperatively for orthopedic surgeries. Those patients who use Washington Center have the best outcomes.
The bottom line is Washington Center Physical Therapy is your best choice for physical therapy.
Call us at Washington Center Physical Therapy, serving the community for over 20 years.
Just like going to the doctor, our homes need a checkup too. If your home is not properly weatherized, you could be at risk for symptoms that cause unhealthy ailments and higher utility bills. The Weatherization Assistance Program is the key to reducing utility costs and increasing comfort in your home. Services include an in-home energy audit to inspect your furnace and hot water tank, check for air sealing around windows and doors, and ensure adequate insulation and ventilation. Learn more at lcap.org or call the Department of Healthy Homes to get your checkup today.
Our halftime show today is brought to you by Gem Contractors. We thank them, Creative Edge, for their proud sponsorship this season all year long at lcsportsnet.com. Halftime at Taggart Stadium, 14-12 is your score. Tim Continenza will bring him and Lee Moan back in to talk here about this first half performance here, Tim.
Hey, thank you, James. If you don't mind, I'm going to take a moment just to pass on my best wishes to the family of Jim. I'll get it yet. Jim Sandock. He was a former partner of mine doing high school football over in the Franklin Oil City area. He passed away a while back in the off season, and I never had a chance to mention him. One of the great guys that I met along the way of my journey of broadcasting games. Super guy. Easiest guy in the world to get along with, and he knew everybody. He was like the mayor of every town he went to.
I understand. Sort of like the Shaughnessy.
Yeah, exactly. So
you walk in and they just say, "Hey,
yeah.
Jim."
Yeah, exactly. It was when I first came over to Western PA, he was really a great guy to know because, like I said, I've met everybody. He knew all the schools and all the athletic directors and coaches, and one of those things, just like Sashi. And when I met Sashi, same thing. He was. You just meet some great people doing this, and I just wanted to send out my my condolences and my thoughts.
So it's a good time to do that. So fun first half here from Newcastle, Tim.
Yes, it was a great first half.
Real quick, an out-of-town scoreboard. The other City League team in action right now, North Allegheny, is having their way with Alderdice, 49-0. Early second quarter, and I didn't say third quarter, I said early second quarter.
Yeah.
So Alderdice having their ways with North Allegheny right now.
That's where you love the mercy rule.
Yeah, they will be in a mercy rule here. Been very competitive. Both teams doing pretty well, and we'll see how our teams make progress by taking a look back at our works in progress keys to the game. We look back. We said Boy's going to touch the ball. He got a nice 38-yard reception early on. Made a nice play. Not as much as I thought they would have him in, but USO staying out of those penalties for the most part. Other than those 3 false starts, I mean, they haven't had those
consistent penalties.
Yeah, consistent and the put it politely, the knucklehead penalties that they've been known to have over the past couple of years. So Coach Barry doing a nice job with this team on that. On the other hand, with Newcastle, having some problems with some of those knucklehead penalties. Unfortunately, but they're fortunate to have a 14-12 lead. Kyrell Harris did a pretty good job running this offensive line. We talked about they had to play well, see how they were going to play, and they played very well in this first half. Looking back at our works in progress, paint services keys to the game, I thought they played that deservingly very, very well. Other than that last sack, the only time we really saw anything.
Yeah. It was I thought, a well-played first half for both teams. Like you said, mentioned a couple times that both teams get some false starts and some offside penalties, but for the most part, you haven't seen that many holding calls. We haven't seen any we've seen a couple early personal fouls. Yeah, it was probably just kind of the early aggression of a ball game at the start of the season, but we haven't seen a lot of that, and we've seen really Newcastle take advantage, especially on the last drive, of their running game. And using Malik Jefferson as their lead back, he went most of the way, and then they gave him a breather, and Kayvon Gardner made that big run for that touchdown. Once he spun and got away from one tackler, the Jets were on, and it was just the goal line in front of him.
Yeah, he played. I thought they played pretty darn well. We'll see how the second half progresses for sure here in Newcastle. Hey, I did want to touch, since we have a couple minutes here, I want to touch on the all-time winning football programs here in Pennsylvania, even though you're a Ohio guy, tough luck. But all-time WPIL leader in wins, not Aliquippa, according to my records anyways. Jeanette.
Oh, yeah?
Is 775 wins. Mr. Dawson had that. They started football back in 1900. The Jeanette Jayhawks.
Day or two ago, right?
Started in 1910. They're in the second WPIL. Now, the all-time leading record for wins in the state of Pennsylvania, Mr. Dawson. We're going to throw
Steel High.
Nope. Steel High is actually not even in the – well, I can't say – I only have the Wpial top 10, but I do have the all-time record wins, 890 wins in the state of Pennsylvania. Mount Carmel.
I'm going to throw an asterisk on that because I'm pretty sure when we were doing the stats last year that they were over 900. Like I remember for sure.
I think you might be right, but this what I have is Mount Carmel. And another site that we, my friend up here from Newcastle, I can't remember who was talking to, he had 890 wins also. But the top 10 in the WPIL, Aliquippa and Jeanette, number 3.
In the WPIL?
In the WPIL.
Newcastle.
It was Newcastle for sure.
And it was just, 5 years ago that Newcastle was number 1, Aliquippa and Jeanette making that pass.
752 to 755 wins, depending on what website you look at for Newcastle. Number 4 is Washington Little Prexies.
Oh, wow.
Number 5?
Is that in the
this is all Wpial.
Number 5, Clareton can't be that. Oh, no, it's
No, you had it right there. Number 5 in the Wpial is Clareton.
Okay, I was thinking Greensburg-Salem just got up
and that's number 6.
Okay, that's
the one that surprised me. I didn't realize that
they've been around forever.
Greensburg-Salem's been playing since 1894.
Speaking of playing forever, do you know the significance of the game that we're covering tomorrow night at lcsportsnet.com?
I'm golfing, so I can't remember what game.
Mohawk at Union.
At Union, go ahead.
Both programs in their 100th season.
Oh, wow.
Of high school football.
Fantastic.
They both had their first season in 1924, so this is season number 100, and they played each other for the first time in 1925. So they played each other for the first time, both in season number 2 for them. That was a 7-3 victory for Mohawk, by the way, back in 1925. Those two schools, they're actually... They're trying to recreate the rivalry. It's actually the second longest rivalry in terms of number of games that have been played. Only Union against Shenango has been played more often in Lawrence County history.
I love that
for football.
rivalry.
But this is going to be number 69 in terms of number of times that they've played each other between Union and Mohawk, and they are rebranding the rivalry. It's going to be the Battle of the Border of the two schools that are just 4 or 5 miles apart. Some great shirts that are going to be created by the Union Entrepreneur Club. They've already been created. I'll be wearing it tomorrow because I'll tell you what, it is pretty sweet. Make sure you check it out. It's on the Instagram page. You'll see it tomorrow night. Come out. It's going to be a blast. It's senior night, too, by the way, for Union tomorrow to start the year. How about that?
How about that?
You want to do it before there's any potential injuries? Let all your seniors be recognized. I like that.
Why not?
Why not? Exactly.
And how about the last school with 700 wins in the WPIL? The one with 700 wins. I'll throw that at Mr. Dawson here. How about the McKeesport Tigers with 707 wins? Then rounding out the top 10 in the Wpial, Beaver Falls, Rochester, and Monessen are the top 10. Monessen. Actually, I got Beaver Falls at 696 today.
Should we do the traditional?
Oh, the traditional chassis toss.
The chassis toss?
On camera, though.
Yeah, got to get a camera shot if we can.
Hey,
we'll have to wait.
Turn the camera this way. We got to get our chassis toss.
Right on me, please.
Yeah, that we lost the. There you go.
There it goes.
It's gone. The chassis toss.
Chassis toss. First of the year. All right. Here we go.
One of many.
There's the kickoff, and it's a high bounce kick. Going to be fielded at the 22 there. McKnight, I believe, with the ball. No, that is Akins. Akins turning around, keeping it alive. Flag comes down. He's brought down at the 25-yard line.
I'm almost thinking there might have been a horse collar out there on Akins at the end of that play. It was on the far side.
Tough to see from my angle, but it would make sense on a play like that.
Or it's a hold or block in the back.
It's going to be. It looks like a hold.
It says a hold on Newcastle.
Yep.
So I got rid of my stat book because I have no room to write here tonight, unfortunately. Hey, thank everybody here at the Newcastle Press Box, by the way. Pizza, Strombolis,
wings,
yeah, a little bit of everything here tonight, and a spot inside, which is great. So I greatly appreciate their hospitality here at Newcastle. First-class operation here. So Newcastle got to start from their own 15.
So Newcastle, first down and 10. And here we go. Handoff to Jefferson. Excuse me, that's Gardner with the ball, and he's caught in the backfield. Brought back, but they'll give him forward progress up to the 12-yard line.
First man in with that pile was Dante Duncan along with the other 5 USO. So a great start there. 3-yard loss. Yeah, I was going to tell my brother that Avonworth is leading Grove City 21-14 at half. Is actually his freshman grandson made the Avonworth varsity team.
Oh, excellent.
So he might be missing some Friday nights here.
Yeah, I can understand.
He's second team, but
you don't want to miss an opportunity. Yeah, exactly.
Handoff
Handoff goes up the middle. Again, it's Gardner. Breaks a tackle. Gets to the 20. Ball's loose. And the Wildcats jump on it.
I don't know.
Looks like at the 18-yard line. Let's see if did they blow it dead?
No, they say both teams say they got the ball and USO has it.
Yeah, USO, I thought. Now, well, let's see. They jumped on it.
They say Khalil Bird came up with it. And the Stacy Cam pleading his case. They're still going
to talk it over. Yeah, they're going to give it to the Wildcats. Yes, first down and 10 on the turnover.
Yeah, they're saying Marquez Antonio Diaz Jr. had it, but somehow they say Bird stole it away from him, and Stacy Robinson wants an explanation.
Every coach wants an explanation when that play like that goes the wrong way.
So Medore Bonner Law turnover.
15, I thought so. That was Bird got to it ball first.
Flexible appointment hours. Medore Bonner Law is a team of experienced lawyers and staff, always ready to help. MedoreBonnerLaw.com as USO starts in the red zone on Wilmington Road. Check out all their apparel needs.
So Karashi in the red zone at the 18-yard line.
They voted best of the best of Lawrence County of the red zone.
Karashi takes the snap. He'll hand it off. They'll go wide on the right side with Helvey, and Helvey will get close to the 17-yard line.
And there's our man.
We got a injury here. It looks like a cramp.
Hey, our first cramp of the night.
Yep.
Jaden Kirkwood on the tackle. Well, let's put that leg up in the air and get the cramp. I'm surprised we haven't had many of those.
Exactly, with the humidity as high as it has been tonight.
That's something we need next year. The chiropractic sponsor for the cramp. Melee Chiropractic will sponsor our cramp.
I forgot. We were going to do that for Penn, Ohio.
Yeah. Well, you can visit Mitch Maley, Chris Argero, or Kelsey Bowser, voted best of the best chiropractor in Lawrence County. Great play usually involves great teamwork. One of the main advantages Melee Chiropractic has is the team aspect with the three doctors, Argero, Melee, and Bowser. You can all learn from each other new tips and tricks to help keeping you feeling better and feeling your best.
That is Jaden Schaefer that needed help off the field with that cramp.
Yeah, at least it's not 90 degrees. We'd have.
Yeah, every other play.
I remember last year was, oh my gosh.
It was about every other play. Karshi takes the snap. He hands off to Helvey. Helvey goes right side. He's going to get about a yard on the play.
Nice tackle there by Mason Cook, the sophomore. Went right at him. Brought him down nicely. And I found out during halftime, my friend Rich Stevenson thought he was in the hot tub. No, he's at Tampa Bay, watching the Tampa Bay Yankee game.
You know.
I'd rather be in the hot tub.
Yeah, me too.
Maybe he's in the hot tub at Tampa Bay.
That's possible.
Yeah, don't they
maybe
have
swimming with the Devil Rays?
Yeah.
3 receivers out to the left. Paul Helvey to the right of Mac Karashi at quarterback. He'll bring Helvey down to the left side. Takes the high snap. He goes back to pass. He's looking. He's under pressure. And he's going to be brought down. Big time sack.
Jaden Kirkwood again. He's going to be our early Melee Chiropractic play of the game and maybe SportsNet player of the game. One of those two right now. He is having a phenomenal night. We don't give player of the games too often to a defensive player, but Kirkwood has been outstanding. He's been fun to watch.
Ball at the 23-yard line. See if the Hurricanes defense can come up big here.
And I like thinking outside the box sometimes.
Yeah, nothing wrong with that. You make big plays, you get that opportunity. 3 receivers set. Wing to the left. And we're going to have a timeout, I think.
Nope. We're going to have a delay of game.
Delay of game. Okay, they didn't get the timeout in time. They'll move them back 5 yards. Now those silly penalties are coming back on the Wildcats. Fourth down and 21. Two receivers to the short side of the field, one receiver to the long side on the left side. Karshi takes the snap. He's looking left side. He's going to fire. He's going deep into the corner. Jump ball. The ball's going to be batted away. Nope. Incomplete.
And he's hurt. That's Stevenson down there.
Yeah.
Yeah, he came down awkward. Or a cramp. I'm hoping it's just a cramp.
Might be a cramp.
Please just lift the leg.
We got 2 cramps.
I'm hoping it's a cramp, but that's not
yet. They might.
There
we go. Yes.
You love to see that leg lifted.
Drive, yeah.
Love to see the leg lifted, and on the other end, Newcastle having a bad cramp too. So Medora Bonner turnover on downs. Hey James, let's take a quick break here as we got both players under attention. You're listening and watching the high school football here on the Lawrence County Sports Network, powered by LCAP.
For 20 years, Melee Chiropractic has treated athletes of all ages to help them get safely back to the top of their game. Melee Chiropractic has 3 full-time doctors in their office, and all 3 are former area athletes who have had to battle injuries throughout their careers. They want to help you get safely back on your feet. But more importantly, help stop the injuries before they happen. Prehab before you rehab. Attention all high school student athletes. During your sports season, a $30 visit to the Melee Chiropractic office includes an adjustment and/or all therapy is necessary. From the athletes of tomorrow to the weekend warriors and everything in between. Let Melee Chiropractic keep you in the game.
We mentioned it was ex-Stevenson for USO who was down with the injury, and the other one was Kevon Gardner for Newcastle. They both have now been assisted, and we get back to action here with 8:34 remaining here in the third quarter.
Yeah, get some liquids.
Harris takes the snap, hands it off to Jefferson. Jefferson spins, throws the middle, powers forward, crosses the 30, down to the 31-yard line.
The thing is about cramping, though, I mean, you're going to start drinking the liquids like 3 to 4 days before and start getting that, you know. If you just wait the day of, not
it
good.
It rolls right through you.
Yeah, you need to drink as much as you can beforehand. So
3 receivers in a tight bunch off the right side.
But Gardner's going to try to drink some water, get back in the
Harrison
game as quickly as possible.
Takes the snap, hands it off to Jefferson, makes a nice move, puts his head down and rolls towards the sticks. And he should have a first down here for the Red Hurricane.
Great job lowering the shoulder. He ran right over Charles Cabanis. Cabanis laid down, went down low, but Gardner able to, Jefferson able to just run right through him, get that first down. Good strong run, Malik Jefferson. Showed a lot here tonight.
Again, a tight bunch off the right side of the line of scrimmage here for the Canes. Harris in the pistol. High snap off of Harris. Ball's bouncing around. Harris picks it up. He's going to have to improvise in the backfield. He keeps the play alive, but he's going to go down around the 20-yard line.
Well, an 18-yard loss for Harris. Didn't think the snap was all that bad. It was a little high, but unfortunately,
I think it caught him a little off guard.
Yeah,
might have came a little early.
Yeah, not expecting where it was supposed to be, and then run for your life. So that's a big loss. Big break here for USO. See if they can pin him here.
Oh, we have another injury?
And we got another cramp.
Yeah, this time it's Jefferson.
So hopefully Gardner's back up, or they're going to be down to the third tailback. Yeah, Gardner's got the helmet ready to go back on. He's ready to go back in. So the cramps are finally coming out.
Yeah, well, second half. It's usually when you see most of them.
You can get a preview of the upcoming games across the county each week by tuning into the LC SportsNet Preview Show podcast delivered by the Penn Ohio Bottled Water Company. You can let Penn Ohio Bottled Water do the heavy lifting and bring refreshing water to your door. Yeah, I was able to be part of the first podcast, the preview of the
Yes, I watched it.
The
It was
preseason. Yeah.
Very good. It was on,
Yeah.
of course, YouTube.
How about John Yurge?
Yes.
My man, John Yurge. Great to have that officiating, all the officiating
all that
changes.
information, exactly.
And Mr. Yurge is going to be part of our basketball broadcast possibly this year. He's
fantastic.
He's given up the hardwood.
The whistle will be down
he's
this year.
He's thrown the whistle in, and
he's ready to criticize the officials with us.
Yes, he will. Us two. If Dawson pairs us two, we're gonna have an absolute blast. And eat some form of dead animal on a plate.
Harris back to pass. He fires on the run. He completes it and gets it out to Wetzel.
Good tackle there by Jaden Duckett. Called his name quite a bit here tonight. And Duckett, the 5'9", 150-pound senior, not a big player, but hits hard.
Yeah, nice pickup there on a second down and long. Brings up another third down and long, but
yeah, they had an
opportunity.
18-yard loss, got 14 of it back. But still your third and 14. But like you said, got a half of it back. That's what you want, though, in second down.
That's exactly due.
See if they can come up with something now.
3 receivers set, wing on the left side. Harris takes the snap. He'll roll to his right. Looking. Here comes
out.
some pressure. He's in trouble. He's going to improvise, and he's going to go back down at the 19-yard line. Nowhere to go. Once he stopped and turned to his right, trying to turn around. Unfortunately, we have another cramp, it looks like, around the 30-yard line.
And that's Harris. Harris was down on the 20. Oh, another cramp on the USO
that is
guy.
Ellison for...
Yeah, Mir Freeman on that sack. He's the one that initially made Harris turn, and then once he turned, he was in trouble.
Well, punting situation here for Newcastle with 5:22 remaining here in the third.
So the Elliston will be up off his own power. So about every 2 to 3 plays we have cramps.
And that's what you see in the second half in the first game.
Yeah.
Not uncommon. It looks like we're going to send Raymond Palmer back to punt the ball away here for the Red Hurricane.
I'm surprised my big man Antonio Diaz Jr. is not cramping up. He looks fresh out there, the big 335-pounder.
Yeah, he hydrated well.
A lot to hydrate.
Exactly. High snap. Palmer gets the punt off as a sharp kick to be fielded at the 35. And he'll be brought down right at the 32-yard line, a 3-yard return. But excellent field position coming up here for the Wildcats.
Yeah, Boy Kane trying to draw a penalty.
Yeah.
At the end of that play, he came down here and threw a pretty good block on one of the Newcastle players, and as his player was getting tackled, as Jones was getting tackled, the Newcastle player sort of went back at Kane a little bit. And Kane went flying, trying to draw the Emmy, but it didn't work.
Well,
the Oscar. No, the Oscar's the play, right?
Yeah. No, that's Tony's the plays.
Tony the play. So trying to draw the Emmy.
Yeah. Emmy is TV, yes.
Yeah. It didn't work either one. He wasn't getting an Emmy or an Oscar. Good try, though. He went flying with the hands up.
Yeah.
Didn't work, though.
Yeah.
So USO in great field position here.
Second time in this quarter. See how they can handle it this time.
Defense is playing well here for Newcastle. See if they have another stop in them.
Karishi will take the snap in the pistol. He's back to pass. He's looking down the middle. Has a man open and underthrows him.
I think that ball might have been tipped.
I was thinking the same thing.
Might have been tipped at the line of scrimmage there. Did not see who. Somebody got a paw on it.
Second down and 10 coming up here for the Wildcats.
Slow-moving third quarter.
Yeah, we had kind of a pause here. Down to 13 seconds on the play clock. 3 receivers set, 2 to the right, 1 to the left. In the pistol is Karshi. Karshi takes the snap. He's back to pass again. They'll set up a screen. They'll get it to Boy. No, is it Helvey? I think it's Helvey. And Helvey takes it down inside the 20. Yes, that was Helvey. Paul Helvey on the reception.
Got the first
That's
down.
another first down, yeah. That's one thing they've run pretty successfully here today.
Yeah,
some of these screens.
That middle screens for sure. I think my phone's starting to die. I had 100% capacity, 100% charge. I'm down to 13.
Yeah,
and
I think you're in trouble. You haven't used it. You may need a new phone.
Yeah, it's coming. No, it's all right. I don't really need my phone right now, so that's all right. Not tonight, but when I start broadcasting with it,
yeah, then
make
you'll
sure
definitely
it's plugged in. Back in the red zone.
Karshi will take the snap in the pistol. He'll hand it off to a back. He'll make a nice move. Take it up across the 10-yard line. Running that ball is Duckett, Jaden Duckett, the 5'9", 150-pound senior.
Demetrius Fambro had him in the back 6'1", 260-pound sophomore. Had him in the backfield, but unfortunately couldn't bring him down, and Helvey made a nice run, picking up 2nd and 1.
Karshi Karshi takes the snap. He's looking for somebody to hand it off to, and he went the wrong way. Duckett gets it, but by then the defense was all over him.
Yeah, miscommunication there. That's one of those plays you need back right there. 2nd and 1, and some miscommunication.
He went to the left side, and Karshi went to the right side to hand it off.
That's a huge, huge loss.
And went all the way back to the 15-yard line. We're just inside the 15.
Still got 2 downs to make 5 yards.
Boy's the receiver out to the left.
Play clock down to 2.
And they're not going to get it off. Yeah, there's the flag. And there's another delay of game. Now those kind of those silly penalties that you were talking about starting to come back to haunt the Wildcats here. USO can't afford to continue to do this. Every time they get inside the red zone, they seem to misfire.
Yeah,
so 3rd down and 11.
Yeah, we talked about that in our works in progress. Paint services, keys to the game. You can call Joe Wright at 724-714-4294. 724-714-4294. Wright works in progress. Paint services.
Bobo Kane is out to the left. X Stevenson's out to the right. They get the snap off. They hand it off to Duckett. He'll go forward. He's going to get a yard maybe. Back to the original line of scrimmage of the 19-yard line, but it's going to bring up 4th down.
It's an interesting call. Wondering where Helvey is right now. Helvey's on the sideline just standing there. Don't know what's going on with him. Why you have Duckett in there instead of Helvey. And nothing against Duckett, but Helvey's been your workhorse tonight.
Massey checks in.
Again, they're confused. Play clock's down to 10.
They're still waiting for the play to come in. Duckett is to his left. Down to 5 seconds on the play clock. Here's the snap. Carshiel sets up the screen, and it's a juggling catch there by Duckett and knocked out of bounds at the 20-yard line.
Yeah, Duckett took his eyes off. If he catches it clean, he might have a chance for the 1st down, but unfortunately, bobbled that pass, took his eyes off it, bobbled in the air, was able to catch it, and Newcastle again holding deep in the red zone. Another Bador Bonner turnover on downs.
Great, I was going to say, great defense again by the Canes, coming up big. Holding on to the 2-point lead with 1:09 remaining here in the 3rd quarter.
How about the Hounds? They were down 21-0, I believe, or 21-0.
21-0.
Now tie game, 28-all. How about Coach Terry Vanelli coming back too? Vermelli coming back on the sidelines also. I'm bored. I think I'll come back and coach. Gotta love it.
Yeah, some coaches just can't get it out of their system. That's what they are.
And
you know what? And there's nothing wrong with that.
And when a Hall of Fame coach calls and says, "Can I come?"
back?
Yes.
Yes. And I have a story for that a little later. I mentioned him last year. He's looking to get back on the sidelines.
No.
At 89.
No.
Yes. There's the handoff. There he goes. There he goes. Gardner. He's looking to score 2. Oh, we got a late flag way back here. Gardner's going to hobble into the end zone. A cramp came up around the 10-yard line. He makes it into the end zone. We have another cramp back at the 20-yard line and a flag at the 40.
Where is the flag?
At the 40-yard line.
And McKnight can't believe it. And where's the Stacy cam now?
Oh. Yeah, he's right there at the 40-yard line. Yeah, he absolutely shocked. So we have 2 injuries here. I think.
So
Gardner okay?
Yeah.
Is he still on the ground? I can't tell from here. It looks like he might be up.
So the 80-yard run's going to turn into a 20-yard run.
And they penalize from the spot of the foul, right?
Yep.
Yep.
Turn to a 20-yard run and then a 10-yard penalty.
Yep. Heartbreaking scenario there. 53 seconds remaining here in the 3rd quarter. As I was mentioning earlier, there was an article just the other day on Bill Bourne, who has over 300 wins in Ohio.
And now they're going to
retired last year.
Actually,
they took it off. Touchdown. They must have waved off the penalty. It's the only thing that could happen there. Sideline rule. Oh, the sideline rule is only a warning. Sideline rule is only a warning, so there you go.
So the 80-yard run will
count,
and the fireworks go off.
Yeah, everything's a little delayed, but what a run there by Kayvon Gardner. Kayvon Gardner did it again, and he hobbled into the end zone with a cramp at the tail end of that 80-yard run.
And how about that? Because remember, in high school football, if you fall down before the end zone, you're down. You can't get up and go.
Yep.
So
Harris will be in the pistol, it looks like, with Jefferson to his left. They're going to huddle up here. Plenty of times, 20 seconds on the play clock. Jefferson to the left of Harris in the backfield. 3 receivers set. Here's the snap. Harris rolls left, throws on the run, and intercepted. So play ends on the interception, but adds 6 points to the scorecard of Newcastle as they lead 20-12 with 53 seconds remaining here in the third. We'll take this 30-second timeout. You're watching LC SportsNet, powered by LCAP.
Joseph's Marketplace is Newcastle's favorite family-owned hometown grocery store and coffee shop. Fresh meats and produce, full-line deli, homemade foods, and much more. Joseph's Marketplace has hot foods prepared every day. They also have Newcastle favorites like grape leaves, hummus, and wedding soup available daily. Follow Joseph's Marketplace on Facebook and Instagram for daily updates or stop in to see what's cooking each day. Come hang out at the brand new cafe and bakery, full of great coffee, drinks, sandwiches, snacks, sweets, and free Wi-Fi. In a rush? Go to josephsnc.com and place your cafe order online. Joseph's Marketplace, family owned and operated since 1915.
Newcastle, Malik Jefferson tees it up at the 40-yard line as the Canes increase their lead now to 8 with 53 seconds remaining. Here's the kick. High kick is going to roll inside the 20 and out of bounds around the 17-yard line.
Joseph's Marketplace scoring summary was easy. Kayvon Gardner, 80 yards. Check out the cafe and bakery section. Place it to go order online at josephsnc.com. So Kayvon Gardner, they said once you get in the open, forget about it. Reminds me of a running back. I can't remember his first name from Mars High School back in for my very first broadcast back in 1999 or so. Actually, it's Brad Mueller, I think his name was a track star. And as soon as he hit the 40, he was like, gone. You could just call it. You knew it. I don't know if you remember that name or not, Mr. Dawson. It's back from Mars.
Yeah.
Pine Richland and Mars, my very first broadcast. So Mr. Dawson said he had that cramp the last 25 yards at Gardner. Wow. And still beat 4 men into the end zone.
Yeah.
Which is
impressive. Exactly. So they're going to re-kick it here. They bring the ball back 5 yards and kick it off from the 35. Trying to get their return specialist another opportunity to return a ball here. See how Coach Stacy chooses to do this one.
Is it Josh, correct? Over there?
It is Josh.
Josh. I'm going to let Josh get our T-boy tonight when he comes on the field, because this is the oldest T-boy you will see. You know what I mean by T-boys? He's going to go out and get the kicking tee. So get a picture of him when he comes off the field.
There's a squib kick up the middle. It's fielded at the 45-yard line.
Man comes out. No, that's all right.
That's all right. Hey, he got a little camera time. Lee. Here's the replay, and
about the 20.
Yep.
The 10.
Oh, look at that hobbling in. Oh, my goodness. So just under 54 seconds to play.
So USO gains about 10 yards on that.
So Matt Karashi will be in the pistol. He'll send Helvey to his right in the backfield.
Yes, Karshiv, I mean, he throws a nice ball.
He does. And speaking of that, there's a quick throw out, and it's going to be behind his receiver.
Right on cue, unfortunately.
And it'll fall incomplete, as that was for Devontae Jones.
Yeah, unfortunately, USO not getting these receivers in good positions right now.
Second down and 10, 50 seconds remaining here in the third quarter.
Remind me of the old remember the old Atlanta Falcons with all the speeds?
Oh,
that they
yes,
had?
yes.
I can't remember the offense that they ran down there with all this.
Like the red gun or something like that?
Something like that, yeah. The 4 wide receivers, like all the quick small guys, yeah.
They'll throw it quickly out, complete it at the midfield, and goes out of bounds.
There's
Massey with the reception, but we're going to get a late.
And that's McKnight again.
Hit again. Yeah, he's been right on the edge on all the plays here tonight.
And you like the aggressiveness of Nate McKnight, but unfortunately, you got to stop.
There's a line. There's a line where you have to let go.
Yeah, and he's got to learn that line, unfortunately.
But it will be a first down with the penalty walked off.
Yeah, I mean, he had him out of bounds, but then the continuation tried to pick him up when he was out of bounds. That's an easy
call.
Yep.
Yeah. And it's 15 yards. They'll bring the ball inside the 35 down to the 34-yard line.
And I wouldn't want to be in Coach Robinson's office with him.
It'll be an interesting conversation.
Yeah. Yeah, he's a good ball player. Just gonna get those penalties out of him.
Boboy in the slot to the left. He'll come in motion. Fake to Bobo, boy, and they throw it over. It's gonna be intercepted by Jefferson. Overthrew the screen. Jefferson seeing it, rolled right in, made the interception, and is down at the 35-yard line.
Yeah, a little bit of miscommunication again. Kane thought he was going to get the handoff, but they pulled it out from him, and then everything was just discombobulated right there. Is that the overthrow and the nice interception. Newcastle defense steps up big again. Do you have 11 shirts, Mr. Dawson, for a player of the games right now? I mean, I'll tell you.
No shirts tonight.
This defense has been playing well, coming up big.
3 receivers in pattern. Harris in shotgun. Jefferson to his left. They bring one in motion, hand off to Jefferson, and he's down immediately. Meeting him in the backfield was Duncan for USO.
That should do it here for the third quarter. I don't think Newcastle's going to run another play with an 8-point lead.
Yeah. They'll let this clock wind down on second down and 14. And they'll switch to the other end of the field. When we return to fourth quarter here from Taggart Stadium in Newcastle, the Red Hurricanes leading the Wildcats 20-12. You're watching LC SportsNet, powered by LCAP.
BMF Tax and Financial provides businesses and individual tax prep, advising, and consulting. With over 10 years of experience, BMF Tax provides you with big firm expertise with small firm service.
I'm Brandon Fisher, owner of BMF Tax and Financial. Together, we will help you get a better understanding of your taxes and build a relationship along the way. At BMF Tax, I want to take the stress away from taxes and allow you to focus on what you do best.
Call or visit bmftax.com to set up a free consultation. BMF Tax and Financial. Taxes made simple, life made easy.
For the most complete recap of Friday night's high school football action, tune in on your way home from the game to the WPIAL Scoreboard Show, only here on the Trib Live High School Sports Network. Hi, this is Don Rebel. Join me in a cast of thousands for all the scores with recaps from the top games, plus we highlight the night on the Trib Live Roundtable. That's the WPIAL Scoreboard Show after the game on Friday nights on the Trib Live High School Sports Network and at tribhssn.triblive.com.
You're seeing on our commercials that we're this Trib Live High School Sports Scoreboard Show. Not tonight. It will debut next week. The Trib Live High School
Taking
Sports
week
Network.
0 off.
Yes, taking
Round
week 0
one.
off, and they'll go into week 1. They do it the correct way.
Yeah.
So you'll be able to hear Don Rebel and the cast of thousands. tribhssn.triblive.com. Check out that scoreboard show. Don't know if it's going to be on the radio stations or not yet, but you can check them out online, though, for sure.
Harris takes the snap. He'll hand it off. That is Jefferson with the ball. He spins and moves forward. He's going to pick up at least 3, maybe 4, getting back to the original line of scrimmage. Give him 3 and bring up 3rd down and 11 coming up here for the Red Hurricane. Harris will take the snap in shotgun. He's looking, now he'll reverse his field. He's looking downfield. He may keep. And he's going to run out of bounds behind the line of scrimmage. He'll lose about 2 on the play. He'll lose more than that, about 4 or 5 it looks like. All the way back to the, looks like 29-yard line.
And good for USO that the clock stops. Each team with their full complement of punches insurance timeouts here. And we have a late flag?
I don't think so. Yeah, there is a flag down there.
Yeah, at the 28-yard line.
Yeah.
They're talking to Coach Lou Berry. Let's see how long this one takes.
I believe they're going to take the play, yeah.
I would think so.
Yeah, I would
Gonna
imagine so. Bring
down.
up 4th down, exactly. Let's see Newcastle punt the ball away.
Yep, 4th down.
4th down.
And the clock's going to be stopped either way. So last time Newcastle punted, it wasn't good.
Yeah. Looks like this time it'll be Jefferson going deep to punt the ball this time. $11:14 remaining here in the 4th quarter.
And Kane deep to receive. I wouldn't be back that far.
It's a good way to get a running start, though. We'll see how he channels it. Here's a high snap. They're going to get the puck off this. They do. High kick. And it's going to go out of bounds, probably around the 40-yard line. Let's see where they mark it.
I don't know how Brandon Massey did.
I thought he got it. Yeah, I thought he was going to get it.
Maybe he did get a piece of it. I don't know. But, boy, he was in. Just missed it. But, again, great field position for the Wildcats.
Yeah. They continue to be playing on the Newcastle side of the 50 on every start here in the second half. They mark it at the 41-yard line. $11:06 remaining here in the 4th. Max Karashi in shotgun. Takes the snap. He'll hand it off. Helvey with the ball. Helvey moves outside, has room, goes down the sidelines, crosses the 30, down close to the 25-yard line.
Yeah, we got another cramp.
First down pickup. There's the big man going down.
There's the big man finally getting the cramp. So Antonio Diaz Jr. cramping up now. But nice job by Helvey. He avoided Kirkwood somehow on the backfield.
And then once he got outside, he had down the sideline room. Picked up major yardage and getting that first down.
No, I don't think that trainer can help.
Yeah, there's not much she can do there.
I don't think she can help Antonio Diaz Jr. off.
Yeah.
Yeah.
A little encouragement. You can do it.
Yeah, please. Please, you can do it.
Don't try to use me. Sakarshi will be in the pistol. It's always fun.
That might have been our play of the game there if she was able to help him off.
There you go. Karshi takes the snap, hands it off. Helvey up the middle. Gets stopped just short of the 20-yard line.
Good job there by Eric Chandler, 5'9", 200-pound offensive lineman. Good block there. Be able to get, even though it was a 3 or 4 yard gain there, but good job the line of scrimmage there by Chandler.
2nd down and 6 coming up here for the Wildcats. One receiver left, one right. Karashi in the pistol. Helvey behind him. Helvey gets the handoff. Has room up the middle. Helvey stops and goes to the 15-yard line. Another first down.
Boy, how about the push by that offensive line by the Wildcats? I mean, Helvey, he got at least 6 yards deep before anybody even in the vicinity of him right there. Great job by that offensive line. Starting to wear down this Newcastle defenses. They've been on the field quite a bit.
They have. They've tightened up every time USO has got it inside the red zone.
Jeez, I just keep on handing the Helvey right now.
Yeah. I bet you that's the plan until they stop you.
Play clock down to 3.
Down to 4. Here we go. It's not going to get there. They're not going to get it off. There's 5-yard penalty again. That's like the 5th time.
The quarterback, you got to look. The clock's right there.
Yeah, and it's big.
You got to take a look at that clock. That's what, number 4, 5?
I think it's 5. 5 delay of games.
And
it's at least 5.
And you got the post insurance timeouts in your back pocket. Now it's 1st and 15.
Karashi looks over to defense from the pistol. Takes the snap. Back to pass. He's looking left side. He's going to fire to the end zone. And it's a jump ball. Flags come down. And we're going to get an interference call,
yeah,
I think.
Both referees called the interference. Boy, they got away with a hold, too. Did USO. One of those linemen from Newcastle, their shirt was almost coming off and getting held, but got away with that. Now the pass interference call for the line of scrimmage. That will be half the distance.
So
take it down to the 9.5.
Third and about 6, maybe 5.
It's 10 and like a 9.5 yard penalty. Should be 1st and goal.
No.
Well, no, because it was first and 15.
Yeah.
It was 1st and 15.
Right, 1st and 5.
About 1st and 5-ish. Give or take an ish.
Yeah.
Can you see?
Karashi, yep.
Okay.
He's underneath center. We got an I formation in the backfield. Hand off to Helvey. Helvey goes up the middle right side, and he slips close inside the 5.
Oh, the big man.
On that play.
Oh, gotta love Antonio Diaz Jr.
Yeah.
Plugging up that hole quickly.
Down under 9 minutes here to play in the 4th. The Wildcats at the 6-yard line of the Canes. Max Karshi looks over to defense, has Paul Helvey in the backfield. Helvey gets the ball, goes up the middle. He's going to go basically untouched. Did he lose the ball? He lost the ball at the 1. I think the ball was loose.
And they're going to say it's Newcastle ball.
Yes, that fumble he slipped into the end zone after he lost the ball. Did not see actually who stripped the ball away.
Could not tell.
But Newcastle's going to get the ball at the 1. Wow. This Red Hurricanes defense has been this entire second half, but they have not broken.
I just saw he made a great move around Dawson. Or around Lawson to get around him, and it looked like he was going to go into the end zone for the touchdown. Someone got a hand on that ball.
And it whipped them around, and the ball came loose.
Did not see who came up with the recovery, but Big Medor Bonner Law turnover.
Here's a big play here for Kirill Harris and the Hurricanes. They have to come up here. Got to keep the ball out of the end zone.
Gardner's deep. Gardner's deep. Can
Low
he go
snap.
99?
They're going to hand it off. He gets out of the end zone, builds his way through, close to the 5, keeps his feet moving, and they'll stop the play. But a nice gain there on a lot of second to third effort there. So gain of 4, big play there for the Canes.
Yeah, that was all Gardner right there.
Yes.
Got hit in the end zone.
Harris will relay the play. We're down to 8 minutes here to play in the fourth quarter. An 8-point lead here for the Canes. Harris looks over to defense. He takes the snap. He'll hand it off. Reverse field here and goes up. Goes Gardner again. And Gardner, but we got a late flag.
Yeah, late flag and a cramp.
Yeah, Gardner's going to get close to the first down,
Ellison.
too. I think he may have had it.
Ellison's cramping up. Gardner's cramping up.
We got an illegal man on field. I think we might have 12 men on the field.
I have no idea. Gardner's going to have to come off. Second time we've seen him come off on cramps.
It was in the defensive backfield. It was where the flag's at.
Boy, these week 0 broadcasts are always tough.
Yeah. Got to get everybody on the same page, including the officials.
A personal foul on Newcastle.
On Newcastle. Wow.
Dylan Carter was the fumble recovery. Who stripped it, but did not see who the flag was on, but that's half the distance.
So that put it at about the 2.5.
Actually, to make it the 5. Second down and about 8 now.
Okay. It's third down, according to the sticks.
And the stick says third, so
yes,
I guess it's third.
I'm going to go with third down.
Yeah, I'd go with that too.
Third down and 8. Harris will take the snap in shotgun. High snap. He's going to roll to his left. Looking downfield. He'll fire on the move. Has his man open. Completes it out to Wetzel for the first down. Beautiful rollout and connection to Travis Wetzel for the first down for the Canes.
How about the sophomore? Went up and got 1 foot in. Came down. What a great play there by Wetzel. Good throw by Harris, rolling out to his right. Nice strong throw. Up over the defender.
Yeah, perfect throw.
Big play first down.
What a huge first down to get that clock continue to roll for another 4 downs here.
Wow.
For the Canes.
Great play by Wetzel.
Harris in the pistol will take the snap. Low snap again. He'll get it up. He's looking to make a play on his own. He gets back to the 25-yard line. He'll gain a yard on the play. Got to give it up for Harris. Sometimes he's improvising on his own, and he's making some big plays.
He's in control of that football, isn't he? Ball comes right back up to him.
Yeah.
Fortunate there.
Never hurts to have those little Australian bounces once in a while.
Yeah. Oh, geez, there's a sport I haven't watched in a while. The old Australian rules football.
There you go.
The little man in the end zone with the
little hat. Yes, and the double slat.
I love that sport.
I do too. That's a funny thing. Harris will take the snap. He'll hand it off. That is Jefferson. He'll go up the middle. No gain.
Boy, bottom of that pile. Again, Dante Duncan having himself a night. 5'10", 185-pound junior.
Bring up third down and 9 coming up here for the Canes.
Not a lot of size in this USO team, but boy, they hit hard.
See if they do another misdirection. That one time they had it. It was wide open. See if Coach Stacy Robinson decides to maybe try to bring that one back here on a third down and long. Three receiver set, 2 to the left, 1 to the right.
Yeah, you like to roll them out to the right.
Kyrell
To
Harris
the left, excuse me.
about to take the snap. 10 seconds on the play clock. We got a flag. What are they going to call? A false start. I think they're going to call it in the center. And he was just reaching down to grab the ball.
Yeah, they're trying to save. Fambro just moved.
Yeah.
Still the third quarter of that score. Sharpsville 35, Wilmington 34, so no defense in that one in the first week. Still third quarter. I'm not going to go for any scores because I turned my phone off. I was down to 8%.
Harris will look over to defense on 3rd and 14. Clock winds down.
Yeah, they're not going to snap it, though, about 4 or 5.
Here's the snap. Back to pass is Harris. Harris will keep it with himself. He'll roll out to his right. He has room to the 30, to the 40. Out of bounds at the 45. He picks up the first down. Kyrell Harris. Keep the ball in his hands, Lee, and let him improvise down the sideline.
Big play there by Kyrell Harris. 3rd and long situation. Rush is coming and somehow eluded the tackle and get the sideline. And another 4 downs is the key. Remember, this drive started in about the 1 yard line.
It did start at the 1,
after that strip and that recovery.
There's 5 minutes remaining.
By Dylan Carter, who might be.
I think they've already taken off 4 minutes of this clock.
Dylan Carter might be getting a play of the game award here.
So Harris.
If Newcastle can hang on to this ball.
Yeah. They're at the 45 of their own. Takes the snap, hand off to Jefferson. Jefferson bowls forward, gets to midfield, crosses midfield down to the 49-yard line. He'll pick up 6 on the play and bring up 2nd down and 4. The ground game has worked well on this drive. The ground game has been working well all night here for the Canes. Down to 4 minutes to play. Harris takes a snap. He'll keep Harris around the corner, and he'll go out of bounds at the 42-yard line. That's going to stop the clock, but that should be enough for a first down.
But Coach Robinson and his staff and Newcastle and Harris doing a great job. They have the 8-point lead. They're letting that play clock run down to 5, 4 instead of snapping it at 20 or letting that clock run.
No, exactly.
They're doing a beautiful job of that right now.
They're just milking this down on this drive. This is one of those type of drives that you try to silk a game away, and they're in the process of achieving that here. In the pistol is Harris. Takes the snap. He'll hand it off.
Good run.
Give it again to Gardner. Gardner with his foot caught, but he's going to break tackles. Keep going forward to the 35, inside the 35, close to the sticks again. He's going to pick up 8 at least on that carry.
Gardner listed at 180, but boy, he's running like a 250-pound running back right there.
He's a little possessed,
and he's
isn't he?
cramping up again. He wants to stay on, but he's not going to happen. But what a great run, taking a lot of time off that clock. Kayvon Gardner.
Still 20 seconds before you have to snap the ball.
Impressive game for Gardner.
Play clock at 10.
And that's what you want. Let that clock. USO's going to have to start burning some timeouts here pretty quick.
We're under 3 minutes here to play. Hand it off to Jefferson. He's down at the line of scrimmage. But the clock continues to run as the 40-second clock
Che Dandridge
will be reset and start running.
And they don't have to snap the ball till about 2:10, 2:15. And you have a 3rd and short. Maybe 5 shirts instead of 11 for the defense. They're 5 out for the offensive line on this drive.
They're just controlling this ball game, that offensive line right now. This drive started at their own 1 after a fumble recovery. Harris will take the snap. He'll hand it off to Jefferson. Jefferson spins, moves forward, picks up the first down, and is down at the 31-yard line.
Newcastle fans could be loving this. This is boring football, but this is great football.
This is how you win ball games.
You better believe it.
Some ingredients of the game never changes. And when you can sulk a game away just running the ball, you got to love it.
And USO is going to call that first Ponce's Insurance timeout. Ponce's Insurance, love the life you live. Worry free. You can visit poncesinsurance.com to request a quote for auto, home, business, or life insurance. Again, at the end of our game, we'll have our Melee Chiropractic play of the game. Seasonal allergies or changes in the weather can affect how you feel on a daily basis. Headaches, joint pain, sinus pressure, even congestion. I'm going to throw in cramps. Can all be alleviated by chiropractic work. Call it Melee Chiropractic to schedule your appointment today.
You're seeing this heat and the long game taking effect here, especially on the defense for USO. And Lee, just look at how their reaction to this. They got their helmets off. They're relaxing. They had their hands down. They're gasping for air a little bit. This is a big part of this ball game. They're gonna have to take a gamble here. They're gonna have to do a run blitz, something like that. Try to change the momentum of this ball game with only 2:13 left. They have 2 more timeouts left.
Yeah, we're gonna throw in a quick shout out to Health and Motion Physical Therapy for our cramp therapy tonight.
Why not?
Yeah,
makes sense.
Thanks to our great sponsors.
All of them, exactly. Glad to have you here. Hope you're enjoying the broadcast. Low snap. Harris fumbles the ball. He's going to pick it up, though. He gets it back, I believe. Let's see. No, maybe not. USO falls on it at the 34-yard line, so there they go. 2:08. That low snap was unable to be handled there by Harris.
Either Elliston or Arrington came up with that football.
Elliston, yeah, I think.
Or none of the above. How about Kevin McKenzie, number 28? 18. Elliston. Okay, Elliston.
Aiden Elliston, yeah.
So Elliston came up with it, so the bad mistake.
Huge mistake.
Does the Newcastle defense have one more stop in them?
Well, we'll find out. 2 minutes and 8 seconds remaining here in the fourth quarter, an 8-point lead here for the Canes. The Wildcats have the ball at their own 35-yard line. 65 yards away from a touchdown and a 2-pointer to try to tie this game up. Carsey back to pass.
I like it.
She throws deep. He has a man wide open. Caught. It is Bobo is going to just jog his way in for the touchdown. One play, 65 yards.
I was waiting for it. This is the exact play you want to do right there.
Yep.
You get the turnover and you go for the jugular right there after the turnover.
Bobo was show dogging a little bit after he caught it and got inside the 10.
And Daniel Kane, lucky he didn't get a unsportsmanlike conduct play or call there.
Exactly.
For a little bit of showboating going into the end zone, but he beat Gardner. Gardner, remember, with those cramp issues right now, Kane blew right by him.
Perfect time to test him.
So now going for the tie here.
What about Karashi with that pass? You couldn't put it in a better spot.
I'm surprised they haven't done that more often.
Exactly. Home run ball pays off.
And a delay game, but they're going to say they're going to reset the clock.
Yeah.
Because they had never had the clock set. Or never had the ball set.
So Matt Karashi at quarterback, giving his instructions to his offensive line. A 2-pointer to tie this ball game up. He's back to pass. He's looking. Has a man open in the end zone for 2, and we are tied at 20.
Yeah, that was Kane. That was the 2-point conversion they tried the last time, where you make the cut in and then cut out real quick. And that first time Kane fell to the ground. This time he stayed on his feet. We got a tie ball game just that quick. Joseph Marketplace scoring summary. 1 play, 65 yards. How about that? What a throw.
We're going to take a timeout. You're listening to LCSportsNet.com, powered by LCAP.
When injuries get you sidelined, don't trust just anyone to get you back on the field. Visit Health in Motion Physical Therapy in Shenango Township. They want to get you back to the top of your game as quickly as possible with certified orthopedic and manual therapy. At Health in Motion, you receive quality one-on-one time with a board-certified physical therapist. Get the next generation of physical therapy to help in your recovery. Health in Motion is the first PT clinic in Western Pennsylvania to use the Newbie, the neurobioelectric stimulator, in their therapies. Their technologies can reduce your time on the sideline from 3 or 4 weeks to just 3 or 4 days. Don't wait for months to see improvement. Notice a difference after your first visit to Health in Motion, keeping you moving. Looking for a unique way to expand your business? Advertise on the Lawrence County SportsNet and be seen by thousands of viewers in the area and around the country on over 100 broadcasts each year. Visit lcsportsnet.com and click Advertise with LCS.
So the Wildcats from USO tie this ball game up on one play. 65-yard touchdown pass from Karshi to Boy Kane.
And you know, Joseph's Marketplace, they've been family-owned and operated since some of the high schools been playing. Newcastle started playing football in 1914, I believe. 1915 is Joseph's Marketplace. I think it was 1914. Let me see. Newcastle, 1892, excuse me.
That's all right.
That's how far long Newcastle's
been playing football, yeah.
1892.
We're going to tee the ball up at the 40-yard line here. And kicking it off will be Morse, Tyson Morse, for
and he's been doing an okay
USO.
job.
And it's going to be a bounce and picked up at the 27-yard line. And to bring it back out is McKnight. McKnight takes it across the 40 and down at the 42, 43-yard line. So 3 timeouts, and you know, this running game, we've seen them score on one play. So
the thing, remember,
no kickers in neither team.
Yeah, and no kicker for sure. So
Yeah.
I mean, you're going to have to go, down to the 3 or 5 yard, at least down to the 5-yard line or 10. Because watching the kicks,
question is, did he even practice it?
They were tonight when
Okay.
I was down on the field. It didn't look good, but they were trying anyways.
Yeah.
So
All right, 5 receivers set here for the Canes.
Boy, get Gardner the ball.
Tyrell Harris.
What?
And we got a stoppage by the official.
Too many men.
We got 12 men on the field. Yeah.
Illegal substitution. Yep.
Yeah.
Too many people.
No, they have 12 men on the field.
Yeah. That's a big penalty, ain't it?
Yeah, Warren was out there. Shouldn't have been.
Yeah, 5 yards. So 1st and 15 now.
Well, that's why
Ball at the 38.
Now there's only 4 wide receivers.
Yeah, there's
instead of 5.
Yeah. Here's the snap. Harris on the move. Stops. He's in trouble, and he's going to be brought down. The ball's loose, and it's picked up there by Jefferson. The Burgers say the ball was down, but Malik Jefferson in the right place at the right time there for the Canes, just in case.
I think that was Emory Arrington from the blind side came in. Harris looked to turn and was like, saw him. Had to take the sack.
Ball back to the 33-yard line now.
Looks like we might be getting some extra time here tonight, Tim.
Yeah, we're headed in that direction. Down to minute 15 on the
now
regulation.
USO still has 2 timeouts. So if you make a hold here on this play.
Harris on the move to the left side. He has room. He's going to keep. He's to the 40, and he's down at the 42-yard line. We're under a minute here to play.
Call timeout if you're USO.
And there it is. Should be. I heard whistles. Did they call the timeout?
Clock stopped.
Why would Newcastle? 3rd down. Okay. It's 3rd down. That was 2nd down play.
Yeah, Newcastle will call the timeout.
Yep.
Boy,
Makes sense.
Yeah, to me.
Yeah.
That's why I'm broadcasting.
Yeah.
I don't like the timeout in that situation.
Yeah. Well, yeah. If you're, it's week 0.
What was that?
Round 1.
Week 0. Well, of course, it is week 0. Game doesn't mean anything. Why not go for, different situations? But
the question is, do you take do you take a chance downfield like the Wildcats did against you? Newcastle calls timeout. So it brings up just third down and about 11.
According to the referee, Newcastle called timeout. Everybody learning here tonight. Referees will have a good chat at the end of this game.
Oh, yeah. Be a lot to review.
Yeah.
They'll be huddling around YouTube tonight watching the game. And you can catch all the games on YouTube on LC SportsNet's channel.
Yeah, next week you and I will be at Laurel.
Yeah, looking forward to seeing the Spartans.
Yeah. Yeah, very inexperienced team this year.
Yeah. It'll be an interesting challenge for them. Harris.
Look out.
Going to roll out. He has room, and he is brought down.
Well, they brought an all-out blitz and no chance.
Now they're going to call a timeout.
That's what the timeout you want right there.
Exactly. 45 seconds remaining.
Yeah, Newcastle had no answer for that all-out blitz right there. And getting in the backfield was Freeman. So
you're going to have to punt the ball away here on fourth down.
Yeah, I like the call, though. I mean, being very, very aggressive, you know.
Yeah.
So Newcastle couldn't handle that blitz. Play took 9 seconds, so USO should get the ball back with about 30 seconds. Now, Newcastle, you just punt it. Who cares where it goes?
Exactly. Just get it off.
Yeah. Just get it out of here.
Just get it off and get it out.
And don't get it near Kane.
I was just going to say, Daniel Boy Kane cannot touch it.
And you know he's going to be back there.
Yes. Last time they got almost 2 Jefferson on that punt.
You remember, he had 4 returns last year on punt and kickoff returns.
Yep. He'll be a single safety all by himself.
You know, I wouldn't be too deep.
I wonder if they'll bring the house or they'll try to set it up.
I'd bring the house just because you almost had a block
last time. Exactly.
You remember Massey almost had a block the last time. He's on the outside.
Yeah.
So look out for Massey, number 3.
Jefferson to punt the ball. High snap. One step. He gets the kickoff. High kick.
Good kick.
And it bounces and is going to roll down inside the 35 and is down at the 32-yard line.
And coaches were letting them trying to
see if they could get a few more seconds and
Right.
a couple more yards on that bounce. Really don't think you could take that chance. I don't think that's a bad cover. Because anytime you have a playmaker like Kane back there, just giving him an idea of possibly sneaking up on you and going outside with the ball.
Now, what play do I come back with? Let's go. Let's look for Boy.
You got to go deep. Here we
get
go.
The coverage.
You did it once
go
before.
for
It was 65 yards. This time it would have to be 68 yards. We'll see what the Wildcats draw up here.
And how come the play clock's not running?
Here it is.
Okay.
It's running.
I know they didn't give the signal. So now they signal to stop it.
Timeout taken here by the Canes. Canes will take another timeout.
You got to love week 0 football.
Don't forget the tag, round 1.
When it comes to protecting those you love, the businesses you've built, or the things you've earned, you need someone you can trust. Who better to protect your interests than a local insurance agent? Pontius Insurance is a team of local agents helping local residents in Lawrence County and surrounding areas, specializing in auto, home, business, and life insurance. Come see Dan Pontius, Jessica Dix, and Tracy Giddings, and the rest of the team at Pontius Insurance, and receive the personalized service you deserve.
Welcome back here to Taggart Stadium. The Stacy Cam going strong. And a 2020 ball game with just under 37 seconds here to play.
Stacy's going to walk down the sideline.
Coach Stacy.
Stacy Robbins in 27th year now.
A long, long time.
Got one. Actually got double. Deep safeties right
Karshi will throw it short. And they're going to catch it, and his knee was down, so the clock will continue to run. They'll move the ball out. They'll set it down. Clock it should be running. It's running at 30 seconds. Back to pass. He'll throw it out, and he'll get it out of bounds.
They get the first down, though.
Get it out to Helvey.
Oh, it's going to be close.
It is going to be close. I think they're going to give it to him.
They get two different spots. There it is.
Nope, he's going to be just shy. 3rd down and 1. You're right. 21 seconds remaining.
Do another quick out or something over them. You still have a timeout to use. I personally just go over the middle. Get if you can get the first down, get it. Call your timeout.
All you
then
need
take
is
3 deep shots to Kane.
That's probably what the plan is.
But they get 4 wides. Let's see.
Tuck it in the backfield along with
Helvey's been out. There, Helvey's off to right here.
High snap. They'll throw it outside. They're going to get it to Kane. Kane's going to get loose, and he comes down the middle. And he gets down to the 45-yard line. He'll pick up the first down. They'll stop the clock with 13 seconds remaining.
You got to call timeout here, USO. You do.
Yeah, they do.
Boy, that's an interesting call. Throw it behind the backfield.
It was 5 yards deep.
I thought maybe they were going to do a trickery there. Maybe
I thought it so, too. I thought maybe Kane was going to throw the ball. Try to draw the defense and throw it back with Kane.
Yeah, USA now out of Ponce Insurance timeouts. So if I'm coach, I just throw it twice deep. Just let Kane run under it.
Yeah. Throw it to the end zone.
Give it a whirl. And if I'm Stacey Robinson and the coach right now,
well, we know Karshi can get it to the end zone, so.
Yeah, Karshi, he probably can.
At least inside the 5. So 55 yards from the line, 54 yards from the line of scrimmage.
Newcastle, you just keep everything in front because they're
you
out
got to
of
play deep.
USO's out of timeouts.
You got to try to keep everything in front of you.
Yeah, USO's out of timeout, so.
I even just maybe rush 3. Keep everybody back. Keep my linebackers about 10, 12 yards off the line of scrimmage. Let's see what they choose to do here.
Yeah, you got Antonio Diaz Jr. Let him rush.
That's right. He's right there in the middle. He's ready. 13 seconds remaining. Ball at the 56. Karshi will send Kane in motion, but we're going to have stoppage and play. We're going to have a false start.
Why not?
Well, we're going to get offsides. We're going to get offsides against the defense. They lined up offsides. How about that? Someone crossed the neutral zone. That'll cost them 5. They'll bring the ball across the 50 to the 49-yard line. That's what you want to do. Gonna make it a little more interesting here. Max Karshi in shotgun. 4 receiver set. Kane goes in motion. He's back to pass. He's looking for Kane. He'll fire. He's wide open at the 35 and out of bounds
Good
at
play.
the 30.
Smart play there by Kane to get out of bounds. Now you have a realistic chance to get it into the end zone here. Maybe 2 plays, definitely 1. Everybody thought they're going to go deep to Kane, and he stopped that route.
Yeah.
The little button hook there was wide open in the zone area. Now you have one last play.
Daniel Boy Kane showing his smarts there. Getting out of bounds just inside the 30-yard line. 7 seconds, so realistically 1, maybe 2 plays.
Yeah, but the play clock's down to 10.
Yeah.
You don't need another delay game here. Not going to hurt you as much, though.
No.
Clock's down.
Man, they're not going to get it off.
No, they're not.
They're not even set.
Oh, there it is.
They get it off. They're going to throw deep, and it'll go out of bounds. So they get one more shot here with just under 2 seconds to play.
Wow, that was a delay game.
It was.
They missed that one. That's a break for Newcastle, actually.
Yeah, it took 5 seconds off the clock.
Yeah. They just go in the end zone.
So here we go. We're tied at 20. The Canes defensively trying to prevent a heartbreaking ending here.
Yeah, it all started with that fumble by Harris.
Yeah, they were in control of this ball game. They took almost 7 minutes off the clock on that drive before that fumble. We're going to have a Wildcat formation here. Duckett was looking at the quarterback here.
Yeah, well,
Can't use a timeout. They're out of timeouts unless Newcastle called one.
I have no idea.
There's no timeouts left for.
He signaled no timeouts for USO.
Yeah, he did. He pumped it. There's no timeouts for USO. That's a 15-yard penalty.
There's a free timeout right there, and they're taking advantage of it.
Oh, heck yeah! You got to take full advantage of it.
Now
they aren't going to call a delay game. What? I'm not sure what happened there.
They just called it a delay of game.
Okay, they just called it now.
What's 5 yards? I mean, for USO, that's a free time. Yeah. And now the clock starts, and the game's done.
Exactly. Once they set down the ball, the clock starts. Exactly, after the penalty.
And now Lou Berry's going to say, how can the clock start when it was stopped?
I've seen that before. It's always been that's the correct call. Because of the penalty, once they blow the whistle in play, the clock starts. And that is officially the end of official time.
Yes.
We're tied at 20. We will go to overtime. And let's take another timeout here on Lawrence County SportsNet, powered by LCAP.
When the high school season heats up, make sure you have the best gear to support your school. Head to the Red Zone on Wilmington Road in the Shannock for all your county sporting apparel needs. From sporting goods to custom apparel to embroidery and more, the Red Zone has it all. Quality gear for all 8 schools in the County of Champions. Stop by and enter the Red Zone or visit them online at theredzonesports.com. Score big at the Red Zone.
In need of a lawyer? Contact Medore Bonner Law, a boutique firm offering tailored legal services in over 120 years legal experience. County residents with strong family ties to the community, Jason Medore and Michael Bonner, established Medore Bonner Law to provide clients with legal expertise and personal attention. Guided by their professional staff, you can feel confident your rights will be protected. Call attorneys Jason Medore or Michael Bonner, or visit MedoreBonnerLaw.com for more information.
Looking for a unique way to expand your business? Advertise on the Lawrence County SportsNet and be seen by thousands of viewers in the area and around the country on over 100 broadcasts each year. Visit lcsportsnet.com and click Advertise with LCSN.
Contractors, the Department of Healthy Homes needs you. From small to large residential projects, you can help families live safer and healthier with the quality work you do. It's rewarding in more ways than one. Call LCAP's Department of Healthy Homes today.
Welcome to week 0, round 1, as we head to extra time here in Newcastle, tied at 20.
Why not?
We got about another minute and a half before both teams will flip a coin, I believe, to find out who will go first. And
first team,
most teams will choose defense first.
In high school, they start from the 10-yard line. You get 4 downs. In college, you start from the 25 and go. But then they put that stupid 2-point conversion.
Yeah,
in.
That's terrible. Yeah, they ruined it.
Yeah, after the second
or third
touchdown, then the third you automatically go for two.
Go two every time,
and the 2-point play every time.
It's like a safety or whatever they call it. Who knows? Who cares? It's terrible. They ruined it.
Well, like they ruined. Anyways, but in high school
does it right. I love this.
10. Now I can't remember. Unfortunately, I've not seen a lot of overtime high school games in Pennsylvania if after the third touchdown you have to go for two.
Usually that's the case.
Yeah, I believe it is, but
yes. And you can go for two at any time if you choose to.
Correct.
And obviously these two teams will be going for two every time.
I would think so. Actually, it would
be interesting if someone did score a tying 6-pointer then decide to try the extra point.
You did bring back a memory. Aliquippa did have a kicker a few years back, and they were actually kicking 30 and 35-yard field goals.
Wow.
Yeah. Not too often in the history of Aliquippa football.
Yeah, that got to be school records there.
That they have a kicker.
I was going to say, those are school record field goals, aren't they?
So both teams will come out, and we'll see who
wins the toss. The captains meet at midfield.
And the referee will read his little spiel.
Yep.
And I'll try to do what I can here to try to.
They're explaining the rules of overtime to them. And they'll choose if they want to go on offense or defense and what side of the field they want to play on.
And there's the flip.
Here it is.
Kane called it. USO won the toss.
So they'll take the ball first.
Well, we'll see if they will.
I imagine they will. Or excuse me, they'll go on defense first. Usually that's what you choose. And they're going to play down at the scoreboard end.
Scoreboard end. Let's see if USO goes on defense. You would think so.
Yes, that's usually the case.
But the way this night's going, who knows?
Yeah. I believe each team gets one timeout per overtime, but I'm not 100% sure.
Yeah. Yeah, it looks like the offense for Newcastle will come out. So I see Kyrell Harris coming out onto the field.
Now, there is no time expiring during overtime. They're just the play clock.
So 4 plays.
Any extra plays will come because of penalties. So Newcastle has the ball first, as expected, after losing the toss.
What a first ever meeting between these two schools, huh?
Well, it's very memorable. There's no doubt about it. Harris in the pistol. Gardner behind him. Hand off to Gardner. Gardner goes left side. Gardner turns the corner. He's going to gain a couple there, maybe 3. We'll see where they mark it.
Looks like they're marking about the 6-yard line.
That's a 4-yard gain. Okay. We'll bring up second down and goal.
So the chain gang's done for the night.
Yep, just the down marker. He'll be working hard.
Yeah. Good.
Harris is in the pistol with Jefferson behind him. Harris takes the snap, hands off to Jefferson, goes left side, he gets inside the 5, pulls his way down close to the 3-yard line.
Boy, Duncan in the backfield just missed him. Thought he was going to bring him down for the loss, but good job by Jefferson to move forward.
So brings up third down and goal.
You would think they're going to not kick a field goal here.
No.
If they don't get it. You would think, but everybody in the press box says don't even try it.
Jefferson lines up behind Harris in the eye. Now Jefferson goes to the right side. Harrison will take the snapping shotgun. Hand off to Jefferson. He's caught in the backfield. He moves forward. Did he get to the end zone? Waiting for a call. They're going to say he's down inside the 1.
Say the knee came down first. What a play. Duncan hit him
fourth
early.
Down and goal. Well, I know what I'm calling here. I'm putting my quarterback underneath center. And I know you can't help anybody, but I'm going to just do one handoff.
That's the new rule in high school football this year, that you're not
allowed to help.
Push the runner.
Exactly. So we'll see what happens here. Will they hand it off to one of the big backs, or will they just keep it with the quarterback?
I'm going behind my 335-pound man up there. I'll tell you that.
That's what I'm saying. I'm going with Harris right behind him.
And each team does get a timeout.
Yes. Each team does. That's what I thought.
Oh, boy.
So, timeout on the field. Fourth down and 1 coming up here for Newcastle as they are tied with USO here in overtime. This is the first possession of overtime.
You got a 335-pound lineman.
Yeah, just right behind him.
Yeah, just
give it to Harris on the handoff or on the center exchange,
and
follow him.
You got to get 2 inches.
Yeah, you just follow him.
I mean, the ball's
it's the safest play.
I mean, it's almost touching the goal line now.
Yeah. It's absolutely the safest play in my book. Even though he hasn't been on his center all night. We'll see what happens.
Well, he's just left of the ball, and you just go right behind him.
Yep.
I mean, your center is Fambro. So you just go left side between Fambro and the big boy.
Harris underneath center, I formation in the backfield, tight formation on the line. Harris takes a snap, he loses it, and the ball's losing. The Wildcats will get the fumble recovery, so Newcastle fails to score on their first opportunity.
They're trying to say USO jumped off sides, which
There's no flags on the field that I can see. We got a false start, maybe? No. Okay, I thought one of the officials was tumbling his hand, but no. There's a change possession. So the ball comes back out to the 10-yard line.
Oh.
And if USO can score here, the game will end.
And you know they're not going to try a field goal.
It might go backwards.
So, yeah, it's just you give USO credit. I mean, they had everybody at the line, and they were jumping. They were trying to.
The hardest thing is to make sure you get the exchange when you don't do it that often. When you're in shotgun 99.9% of the time, that is the hardest thing to do. Safest thing to do, but the hardest thing to do at the same time.
Just keep the ball in Helvey's hands now.
Karshi at quarterback in the pistol. Hands off to Helvey. Helvey has room to the outside. He cuts in. He's to the 5, and he'll be brought down there. We have a flag down at the 12-yard line. We may have holding on this call.
Jeez.
We may have holding.
Anybody have a cot? I might be sleeping here tonight.
As long as I'm at work at 9 in the morning, I'll be happy.
I'll be on my way to Akron at 9 in the morning.
Ah.
Might still be here. No, they don't want to take the penalty.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I know.
Holding against the offense. So that starts from the 10-yard line.
Yeah.
They should mark it back to the 20.
Yes.
According to
the new rules.
Yes. It should go back to the line of scrimmage. And that's the 10-yard line. There they are. They're marking it off there. They did it properly there, Lee.
Yeah, referees have been learning tonight also.
Yep. They got it right, though.
Yeah.
That's the key. So it'll be first down and 20.
When a 20-20 score.
Yeah.
20s are wild.
Max Karshi will take the snap. He'll hand it off to Helvey. Helvey goes in the middle, makes a nice move, and gets down inside the 15, close to the 10. Boy, he can stop and move so quick.
And we got an injured
We got
player.
another player down here for the Canes.
He's cramping. What a move by Helvey.
Yeah.
Looked like he was going to be pinned for a loss and somehow broke that tackle.
Helvey's just been...
And that's McKnight, who cramped up and now has to come off. That's a big loss right there.
See if they go right after that.
And Maddox Perkins is going to have to come in and replace him.
Let's see if they notice that and they'll go right at him on this down. 2nd down and 11. Here we go.
And they start the clock, the play clock, which it's the right thing to
Yeah,
do
it
right
is.
there.
Yep. They're coming on the field. We're down to 18 seconds on the moving play clock. Karshi looks over to defense. 2nd down and 11. We're tied at 20. First overtime. Second possession of it. They hand it off. Helvey on his feet inside the 5. He moves forward. He's going to be stopped there at about the 3-yard line. Maybe the 4 looks like. So we'll bring up 3rd down and about 4 coming up here for the Wildcats.
Just give it to him again.
Karshi gonna take the snap, and we got a false start, I think.
Newcastle jump. USO's celebrating.
USO. We do. We have an infraction. We got an encroachment against the defense. Half the distance to the goal line. Brings the ball inside the 2. Third down and 2. Snap. Hand off to Helvey. Helvey caught in the backfield and brought down close to the 10-yard line.
What a play.
Oh, my.
Elias Lawson brought him down for the final, but I believe it might have been Kirkwood in the initial hit. What a play. Looks like USO's going to just go in for the victory here. The Newcastle defense, again,
comes up big.
Comes up huge.
One more play for this Newcastle defense to get their offense back on the field for overtime number 2.
And again, USO, no kicker. It'd be a 25-yarder, but don't have it, so you can't try it.
4th down, ball at the 7-yard line in the first overtime. Karshi in the pistol. We have stoppage of play again with whistles and a timeout taken at the last moment here by Coach Barry.
Another Ponce Insurance timeout.
Ponce Insurance.
Love the life you live, worry-free.
There you go.
At the end of this game, we'll have our Maley Chiropractic play of the game, which might not have happened yet. And we will have our LC SportsNet player of the game. Anybody want to jump
There's a lot of nominations as we speak.
Yeah.
For that play of the game. There's a lot to choose from. I have a few in my mind right now.
Well, if Newcastle wins, I got mine.
Yeah,
but
I know. I think we were on the same page.
No, I don't think so.
Oh, okay.
But we'll find out.
All right.
We'll when we go to commercial break, we had to get a Newcastle victory here first.
Yeah.
Of course, that might be the play of the game.
Well, let's see what happens here.
Right now, I want to hand out 11 shirts if they come up with this one.
Yeah.
McKnight, I want to see if McKnight came back on.
At number 8, I believe. That's 6 there, correct? Or is that 8?
Yeah, McKnight's back on.
Okay. 4th down and 7. You're going to...
Boy, this ref's really giving him a lot of time here.
There you are. They're getting plenty of time here. They haven't even started the play clock yet. Okay, there's the whistle to start the play clock. Down to 20 seconds on the play clock. Underneath center is Karshi. Karshi looks over to defense. They move players from left to right. Kane goes in motion. He'll roll out. Karshi has room. He may keep it. He's looking. He's going to fire to the end zone. It was knocked away.
Yes,
incomplete.
Great play at the end there by Kayvon Gardner. It looked like it was going to be a touchdown, and Gardner came in at the last minute.
Duckett was intended receiver.
And got that hand in a way because he was open early.
He was.
And that was open was Jaden Duckett was open originally, but then Gardner, wow, what a play by Gardner. Closing speed.
1 minute goes on the scoreboard between overtimes.
Wow.
And
what a play by Gardner.
Now you flip it, correct? And Newcastle stays on defense and
USO goes
on offense in the second overtime. Is that correct?
That's correct. Wow.
So this defense has to stay out there. Another opportunity.
Now you'd think they get a choice of fields, but
they may. I think
Where'd our producer go anyways? We have our second producer right now.
He went down to do sideline duties.
He's probably has the Stacy Robinson cam going full time.
the Stacy cam's going.
All right, here we go.
I think they
have to flip sides of the field. Yeah, they'll come down here. They'll change the other ends of the field here.
And the Stacy cam asking right now. Oh, my gosh. Unbelievable. If either team had a kicker, this game might be done.
Yes.
Especially USO. I mean, it's a 20-yard field goal. But
let's take this opportunity to give a shout-out to our cameramen, and Jay Moan and Josh Toman. Now sitting in the producer's chair, and James Dotson down on the field, shooting camera.
So USO wants to go to the other side of the field.
Yeah, I think they'd flip after. And they'll go on offense again.
Why not? Let's get
the. Now the crowd will move from the left side all the way down to the right side.
Let's get the Hurricane.
Here comes the parade, led by none other than James Dotson.
And now the fans on the far side of the field is like, wait a minute, I had the perfect view.
Exactly.
So Mr. Dotson taking a run.
As the crowd will move from one side of the field down to the other.
Jeez. We've had a fun first week, that's for sure.
It's been entertaining. We've seen some things that we didn't expect to see. We've seen some amazing football plays.
Remember tomorrow there's going to be Mohawk versus Union.
Yes. Should be a fun time.
Yeah. Mr. Eric Thomas making his LC SportsNet debut tomorrow.
Yeah.
And James Dotson on the call tomorrow from Union High School. Next week, you and I will be at Laurel High School, the Shannock and Laurel. Unfortunately,
always a great time to go to Laurel.
Yeah, unfortunately, Coach Shevitz, her son, unfortunately tore the ACL. He's going to start this year. He had big-time injury last year, came back this year, and then tore the ACL again. So,
all right, here we go. The second overtime's about to begin. We're still tied at 20.
Is it midnight yet?
USO Wildcats back on offense from the 10-yard line. Max Kardashi at quarterback in the pistol. Paul Helvey behind him. Fake to Helvey. He'll throw to the corner at the goal line. Caught into the end zone. Touchdown. It is Boy Kane.
Perfect strike. A one-play touchdown.
And they brought Kane across from the right side to the left side, right at the goal line, made the catch, was able to turn right into the end zone. And we get the first score of overtime. And overtime number 2 is 26-20 with a 2-pointer still to be attempted here.
Yeah, your Joseph Marketplace scoring summary, one play, 10 yards.
Let's see what they draw up here for Coach Barry on this two-pointer.
Yeah, Kershey, it's really nice throw.
It was. Nice drawn-up play. So Kershey underneath center this time. Duckett behind him in the...
See if they go with the same two-point conversion play.
He's rolling this time to his right, throws in the middle, is blocked, it's caught, and dropped. Wow.
Yeah, it was tipped there by Maddox Thompson, got into the air, and then Duckett almost came up with it and rolled into the end zone, but the two-point conversion, no good.
So, if you're Newcastle, you know what you need to do. You have to score a touchdown and a two-pointer to win.
Or try the extra point.
Yes, that's a possibility.
But no one wants here in Newcastle.
I'm not expecting to see a kicker on the field.
I just love the looks in the faces when I say extra point in Newcastle.
You think anyone could do a drop kick?
That's legal.
It is. That's why I said that.
It is legal.
Wonder when his last true drop kick ever attempted.
It happened in college.
I know it happened
When
in
did it
college.
happen
I was
in
thinking
college?
like last time in the Wpial game.
Oh, jeez.
You know what I mean? I don't know how long back that may be.
Oh, where's Deuce? Where's Deuce? You didn't know Deuce from the Post-Gazette.
Yeah.
He
would know that, yeah.
He would know. Or Shawsey.
Shawsey definitely would have it. Well, I would definitely believe he would. All right, Harris in shotgun. Harris takes the snap. He rolls. He's going to keep. He has room. He moves inside and gets down to that 7-yard line. He picks up 3.
Yeah, they used to drop kick in the NFL, didn't they? Just a few years back.
I think it was, about 10, 15 years ago. Doug Flutie did it.
Yeah.
In a Patriots game, like for an extra point.
Yeah, I want to say it happened before then. But anyway.
It may have.
More
may
recent.
have.
But anyways.
Okay. I know that happened.
Yeah.
I mean. Harris in shotgun. Jefferson behind him. Hand off to Jefferson. He has room.
Oh.
He's caught off. Tripped up at the 5. He had a hole.
Dante Duncan closed it quickly.
Yes, he did.
Been calling his name all night long.
So they got 2 plays to go 5 yards.
Again, Duncan only listed at 185, but plays so much bigger. It's when you get to dig deep if you're USO right now.
Chase
Everything
Lemon
on the line.
will check in here for Newcastle. Checking out is Lowe. 4 receivers set. Harris takes the snap. He rolls, he fires in the end zone, has a man open. Oh, he let him a little too far, falls incomplete. Oh, he had him. He just couldn't make the target.
Just a little bit too far.
I believe Lemon was the intended receiver.
Intended receiver, Chase Lemon for sure. So they faked it off.
So 4th down.
They
This
faked
is
the run.
4th and goal.
Yep.
Well, 4th and game, really. Let's call it what it is.
And Coach Stacy's going to call the timeout.
Yeah, good timeout.
See what's your best 6-yard play to get a touchdown right now.
What a game we've had here at Taggart Stadium here in Newcastle. We're in the 2nd overtime. The Wildcats leading the Red Hurricane 26-20.
I know my wife's probably wondering, why isn't he home yet? And she doesn't know the link to how to look for where I am. So,
ball at the 6-yard line. Actually, the 5-yard. Let's call it the 6.
Yeah, close enough.
Yeah. I'm looking at the scoreboard. Yeah, they just changed it to 6-2. All right.
See where they're going to go with this
4th
one.
and 6. 4th and game.
Then now there's USO.
Barring a defensive penalty, this will be the final play of the game.
Does USO now send the house? I mean, it's been successful. That play they brought the house too. So I mean, do you bring the
Newcastle needs the touchdown.
You'd be tempted to bring an all-out blitz because of the way it's been effective lately. So let's see.
Here we go, 4th down. And we're going to have a timeout taken by the defense now.
Jeez.
So a second timeout, back-to-back timeouts.
Mr. Yurich, if you're tuning in, please submit that teams don't get one timeout per possession in overtime.
One timeout, it's okay.
Yeah.
Well, what happens here is you just got to enforce the 30 seconds or 40 seconds that they normally get. The question is, do you change your play? I mean, you're basically always in the spread offense. Is there much to change?
Yeah, good question. We'll see what Coach Stacy Robinson has up his sleeve.
Yep. I would almost want to jump ball in the end zone just to see if you can get a flag in case the ball's incomplete. I mean, I think that might be the best play. You do have 2 great running backs who can go 6 yards on any carry, so a lot of options.
Coach Stacy's been doing this long enough.
Here we go. 4th and possibly game. Harris takes the snap. He rolls right. He's looking. He fires into the end zone. Overthrows his intended receiver. No flags, and that's the way the game will end here in second overtime as USO Wildcats come away with a 26-20 victory here over the Newcastle Red Hurricane in double overtime.
Wow. What a great play. What a great end to this ball game.
Yeah.
Here tonight. So
University Prep, Science Tech, and Obama.
Well, their defense, the Newcastle defense, they bent. Unfortunately, they broke with that last
10-yard pass.
Yeah, the fumble by Harris, and unfortunately the 65-yard bomb that tied this game up. And then USO finally winning in the second overtime. So,
all right, as the 2 teams meet at midfield, we're going to take a timeout.
We'll be back with some awards.
You're watching LC SportsNet, powered by LCAP.
Just
good.
For 20 years, Melee Chiropractic has treated athletes of all ages to help them get safely back to the top of their game. Melee Chiropractic has 3 full-time doctors in their office, and all 3 are former area athletes who have had to battle injuries throughout their careers. They want to help you get safely back on your feet. But more importantly, help stop the injuries before they happen. Prehab before you rehab. Attention all high school student athletes. During your sports season, a $30 visit to the Melee Chiropractic office includes an adjustment and/or all therapy is necessary. From the athletes of tomorrow to the weekend warriors and everything in between. Let Melee Chiropractic keep you in the game.
When the high school season heats up, make sure you have the best gear to support your school. Head to the Red Zone on Wilmington Road in the Shannock for all your county sporting apparel needs. From sporting goods to custom apparel to embroidery and more, the Red Zone has it all. Quality gear for all 8 schools in the County of Champions. Stop by and enter the Red Zone or visit them online at theredzzonesports.com. Score big at the Red Zone.
When injuries get you sidelined, don't trust just anyone to get you back on the field. Visit Health in Motion Physical Therapy in Shenango Township. They want to get you back to the top of your game as quickly as possible with certified orthopedic and manual therapies. At Health in Motion, you receive quality one-on-one time with a board-certified physical therapist. Get the next generation of physical therapy to help in your recovery. Health in Motion is the first PT clinic in Western Pennsylvania to use the Newbie, the neurobioelectric stimulator, in their therapies. Their technologies can reduce your time on the sideline from 3 or 4 weeks to just 3 or 4 days. Don't wait for months to see improvement. Notice a difference after your first visit to Health in Motion, keeping you moving.
And welcome back here to Taggart Stadium in Newcastle as USO Wildcats come away in double overtime, a 26-20 victory over the Newcastle Red Hurricane. And Lee, we have a couple awards to give away.
Yeah, I was go with our Maley Chiropractic play of the game. We're going to go with the 80-yard run by Kayvon Gardner, limping in from the 15-yard line. What a great run there by Kayvon. So Maley Chiropractic is proud to present the play of the game award to Kayvon Gardner of the Newcastle Red Hurricane. Maley Chiropractic and the Lawrence County SportsNet proud to honor Kayvon for tonight's play of the game. He will receive a customized t-shirt courtesy of the Red Zone in recognition of tonight's play of the game. Video of tonight's play of the game may also be featured on the Trib Live High School Sports Network standout platform on Twitter and Instagram. And to view tonight's Maley Chiropractic play of the game and the full list of the season's top plays, go online at lcsportsnet.com and click on play of the game. Congratulations to Kayvon Gardner of the Newcastle Red Hurricane for tonight's Maley Chiropractic play of the game. Let Maley Chiropractic keep you in the game. Now our LC Sportsnet player of the game. Talk a little bit about going outside the box, number 51, Mr. Tim
was
Godson.
all over the field today. Jaden Kirkwood is our honoree tonight.
Yeah, Kirkwood, a 6 foot, 210-pound linebacker. We talked a little bit about him before the game in the press box about how he was the really the player that looked the best on this team, lost some weight, and just was really a full-out force. And, boy, we saw it on display tonight, Tim.
It really was. He led this defense in a really difficult ending of the ball game, but every time they needed big plays, they were looking to him to lead, and he exactly did that. And this Newcastle team has something to look forward to as the season goes on with his leadership.
Yeah, so hopefully we'll get a chance to see him later on this year. So we'll see if hopefully be able to get the Canes back on later on this year. We will see how the season plays out. So hopefully they'll be able to turn it around. So they'll be able to learn from this. But a good first showing. I mean, a lot of mistakes from both teams as well as we expected from week 0, round 1. A lot of mistakes on both sides. Us included.
Exactly.
Everybody getting
in round 1, you get a lot of anxiousness out. You get a lot of plays that you get on film, but you get to review and to clean up. But a exciting game, a difficult ending here for Newcastle. But anytime you get a double overtime game in week 0, round 1, you're pretty happy, and that's exactly what we had tonight. So, congratulations to University Prep Science Tech Obama, who come away with a 26-20 victory in double overtime over Newcastle Red Hurricanes. For our producer James Dawson, our cameraman Jay Moan, and Josh Toman, my partner Lee Moan, I'm Tim Continenza, wishing you all a wonderful good evening